Engineering is up.
Hey! What's up, Amethyst? We'll get going in a second here.
Lit OM for honor. On asterisk.
Haha. I don't know about honor, but I'm leveling pretty fast here. Fastest I've been leveling since I came back. We're at 44 now. Weren't we in the early 30s last week? I got a
For
carrot
Honor
on
is
a
a
stick.
cool fighting game.
Oh, for honor. You like it? Player base is still healthy. What's up?
I put in my headphones and blasted Hail to the King. Smoked M30. Sent 2 of M to Brazil.
Nice. I love it.
3 clan kids.
Oh yeah?
Last one was mad.
Oh boy. That's awesome. I'll be right back in a minute. Just in a minute. Get some guys in here. I don't like hanging around these gnomes. They stink. Let's get away from the gnomes. Alright, I'll be right back.
Like literally my execution is opening a portal behind them and kicking them in. I call it my sent to Brazil execution. Tis a fate worse than death. LOL, that's gold. Not sure what you're referring to, but I would love to see it. Just popped in. My execution in for honor. If you execute a player, they can't res in deathmatch. Never played, but it sounds fun. It's tough. Hahaha, that's even better. Timing and such. Defense and offense plays big too. I'll have to check it out. One SEC. Like I folded these 3 clan kids earlier and sent 2 to Brazil.
Sent 2 to Brazil.
Scrambled M really.
Oh shit. Love it. Good to see you guys. Alright.
Read above in chat.
Alright, we sold our iron bars. Nice. Outbid on... okay. Nice. Alright. Okay, so selling silver bars in singles is the best way to go instead of stacks. The epic mallet hasn't sold yet though, which is interesting. Oh, what's this guy want? Alright. So logging in, we're level 44 now.
So like I said to him, my execution is literally opening a portal behind them and kicking them in.
View collectors. Southwest. Southwest. Huh?
Keep it real.
Oh, okay.
Every now and then you hear a cut-off scream.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
So now I can completely level
XD.
in Tanaris. Cut off scream. Banker. Really? There's banker out
Talk
there?
to me.
Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, cool.
As the portal closes and leaves them in Brazil.
Cool, we got 2 more slots now. Let's put that in there, my large opal. Okay. 8 slot bag.
I have mostly samurai executions.
I got 69 gold right now. 69 gold.
Oh.
So we're gonna be watching a few things.
420.
I can't sell. Oh, that's my bank. Never mind.
Had to be said.
69 420. Yeah. Defext number 69 420. Isn't it? Like, I'm sure some people think it's
The ultimate username.
I'm sure like new viewers that used to watch coming into the show used to be like, this is weird seeing the character, but now I think it's weird that I don't do the character anymore. Oh, I got a blue one I can sell on the
Same.
auctions.
Glad I could help.
I never thought I'd do it. Not on this channel.
Surprised you don't have a second character to send your Mets to. Second bank.
I do. I do. But his bank's full right now. And I basically send him stuff that I'm going to be putting into the guild bank for other people.
Oh. Yeah, I was shocked to see you didn't have your armor on. JK.
Right? Well, there's a lot of reasons, and they all make sense. But, the main one, I think, being is that if I'm going to be committing to doing this, being a guild leader, committing to this game, to doing something crazy, I can't do that in sweating in an armor, in an outfit, you know what I mean? I can play a few rounds of, you know,
Yeah.
Battle Royale, go to a break, take it off, let my face breathe a bit.
True.
You know, come back, read a comic, whatever. Go on a break, take it off for a bit. I can't do that in WoW, you know? When you play WoW, you have to grind.
Dude, I had an idea.
I mean, you can take breaks, but I mean,
Hog.
it's just hard.
Install a fan in the back.
Nah, then you'd hear it in the microphone. Trust me, I've tried to do that. Oh man, I tried.
It takes a lot.
And in the summertime, it just
DevTech
gets
has
worse.
a fan for their helmets.
Maybe I should wear a helmet.
It's like a cooling fan for PC.
Man.
Try that.
Your cooling fan for your PC?
Just the
Alright.
helmet when you are in go mode. They are quiet usually. My bro got a new PC and gave me his old one.
Are you serious? Nice. What's his old one like? If it's like my old one, well, my old one's, well, the hard drive is fried. That's for sure. But before that, it was decent. Before all that happened, it was pretty decent. Before the whole surge happened. Anyway. That's a hard pill to swallow.
My friend and I put a new GPU in it yesterday. Trying to think of a way to integrate a good fan into your armor. How much is a new one? You get a search bar?
Not yet. I'm waiting until I move.
A quiet yet efficient fan.
Stupid, I know, but just gotta wait until I move. Quiet yet efficient fan. Yeah,
Staying in town?
and it's not just that reason. I mean, there's other reasons as well. staying in town, yeah. I'm not moving far. Nope. And I hope it's for a while.
Oof, staying in town.
I'm so tired of moving up. I mean, I stayed at the last place before this for a few years.
Feels bad, man.
I'm trying to find a perfect place in the area that allow me to have small pets. Small pet, pretty cheap. Like under $1,000 type cheap. I don't want to pay. This piece of junk was $1,200
As long
a
as
month.
you can still make do.
$1,200 a month. This piece of junk.
Yeah, as soon as you have a pet, it goes up.
No, I mean, not here.
1,200 is more than a mortgage on a house.
But you have to pay a pet fee. Yeah. You gotta pay. It's like a deposit that you get back, unless the pet just destroys the place. I mean, I had a rabbit all those years, and I got my damage pack from that place that I moved from, that I lived at all those years with Indy. Oh! Rogue! 48. He doesn't look aggressive, he looks stupid as heck. We're gonna watch some videos today. One of them is a 4K redone old World of Warcraft machinima.
Can be, depending on the place and down payment, etc.
There's
Damn,
also
you got your deposit back
burning-
from that place?
Yeah. Yeah, with the indie living there all those years and stuff. I didn't really
You
clean
had
it
the
much
room
either.
completely redone.
Yeah. Yeah, they're good. They knew I was really like the landlady, the land people who kept the place up. They loved me. They would give me food, bags of food from time to time. Yeah, they were cool. I could tell the husband wasn't sure about me, but and they were like Mexican, right? It's so nice. And before I moved there, people would tell me, a couple people from the apartment told me that you gotta watch out for them.
I'm still not sure about you, lol, JK.
Which room you moving in? Oh, that one? Yeah, they're like the same floor as you. They're like right next to you. You gotta be careful of them. They're really, you don't want to get in their way. Okay. They ended up being the exact opposite. They kept that place safe, and I love that. Safe and clean. And they respected the fact that I just didn't want to be bothered. I'm the kind of person that just doesn't want to be bothered. Right? So they rarely knocked on my door in all the years. I can count on one hand the number of times that they knocked on my door in like 2 years of living there. That's one of my biggest pet peeves.
You know you are a good renter when.
Yeah, this is one of my biggest pet peeves. Is someone asking for favors or knocking on my door, right? When I don't go and I don't ask them for favors, or I don't ask, you know, I don't bug anybody, but everybody wants to come bug me, you know, type deal. Can't stand that. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. I make too much of an effort to keep to myself. It's made me extremely antisocial.
People are crazy. Hell, I'm prob one of them.
Oh, we all are, I think. We're just human. We're only human. Alright, so we're gonna watch a couple of videos, as I was saying earlier. One of them is an old World of Warcraft one. I forget what the title is. Another one, maybe if we got enough people up in here interested in the reopening of the Dark Portal, the Burning Crusade coming up. There's a podcast
I'm running
on
an
that.
Ethernet cable back to my room so I get my 400 up and 100 down.
Is that good? I'm never too good on internet speeds. Is that fast? Here, I gotta close my window. First day of spring is kind of cold out. I'm gonna get ganked here. I don't think I need to kill any of these guys. I think I need to go in here though.
Better than minus 40.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Definitely. I hated this place. Creeped me out. I'm like, I don't like bugs in this place. They did a good job with giving it that kind of buggy feel to it. Like the ground with the scales and stuff, it gives it, you know. I think they did a good job with these bug areas design. With the limited graphics that they had to work with. You can tell the new things that they added, like in Feralis, in the bug areas, they were like flying around instead of like all on the ground, to give it that added effect of, you know, they're flying bugs. You couldn't target them though. Alright, here we go once again. Oh, you're too high again still. Oh. 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 What are you doing? What are you doing? What's going on? Oh, got a mithril over there. And also, I want to watch a bit of Z-Laner. Does anyone here know who Z-Laner is? And it's totally not even World of Warcraft.
Idk.
You don't know? I'll give you guys... Well... I'll give you guys a clue. It just kind of gives
I
it
do
away.
SO.
I do ESO? Okay. Well, he's a very, very good Call of Duty player. And I don't play the game myself. But he kind of caught fire after Dr. Disrespect agreed to play with him on stream one time. So basically made his dream come true. He was live when he found out that Dr. Disrespect said yes. He was flipping out. But he's really good. Like, I like watching him because he's just super aggressive, and he's really nice guy. He deserves what happened to him. 100%. And he plays with a controller. And his aim is just incredible. His aim is so freaking good. He's live right now, so I was thinking of maybe pulling on a couple of games or so. Introduce you guys to one of my new favorite streamers to watch. So I used to watch Dr. Disrespect, and he was always playing with Z. And, oh shit, now I gotta get out. So I thought I'd go check out Z. He streams on Facebook, by the way. Go away. He streams on Facebook. So he's been there.
TBHESO kinda looks better than WoW.
Oh yeah, it does look. I guess if you, I mean, yes, if you like that. Personally, I kind of like this style better. I really liked Rift's style, the style of Rift, that MMO. That was my favorite style out of it. Any MMO was that style. The way they did everything was
also,
really cool.
that streamer sounds cool.
Yeah, we'll check him out here. Oh, it sounds like he got killed here. He's in the gulag, maybe.
Oh, I didn't mean to jump down there.
Here we go. You can always have a go at these bastards while you're waiting. Give them some choice.
All right.
Smash their mugs with a well-placed stun.
So let's. All right. So we'll bring it out here. Like this. I'm just freaking leveling right now. All right. So that's
Seems
Z.
good.
So that's Z right there, in the corner. He's in the gulag right now, so I guess he got
Oh my god.
knocked.
On the way back.
He always wins. Almost every gulag.
This is bad.
I'm
In
gonna
the
land and try to
gulag,
help
you get in the gulag when
There's a
you're
guy
in
above me and then
a
below me.
team and
I
you
see one
get
above
knocked
you. He's right
and
above you.
killed. Killed.
Oh, he's one shot.
He's playing with Husker. And they play these things called wagers,
No.
where they have someone in their chat challenge them to a wager. So you see four of them in the team.
All three
Oh,
of
it's
them are
behind me
watching the
here.
Same side.
There's 4 of them, and 2 of them are people they're playing against. So it's 2v2, and they're wagering money, in-game money, I guess, for whoever gets the most kills. So they're going against teams of 4 in these matches, 2v4, against 2 other guys in a wager. You get what I'm saying?
Jesus.
Yeah. And a lot of times they win. the whole entire match. But sometimes they just bow out when they win. They just, all right, let's leave.
Oof.
Yeah. He's so fucking good, dude. And he's playing with the controller. Like, you think controller players have a disadvantage or whatever to keyboard? This guy proves that that is not the case.
No.
He's a god. Like, I don't like to say that, but he is like incredible. Incredible at this game. That's why I watch him. And he's
Whatever you are comfortable with.
super good attitude too.
Controller gang for life.
Yeah, I can't play controller, so I respect the shit out of good players on controller.
I can't find any plates. Holy shit.
And just, you learn a lot from watching him, just from any battle royal. His movement. Right. His head's up a lot,
Right.
right?
Buy anywhere near me as well.
When he opens a chest,
I
his
started
head
playing
is still
Rocket
up.
League with keyboard and mouse.
Just south of you, like behind the tall white building, or the one that's a little like kind of by the police building.
Rocket League, keyboard and mouse. Yeah, me too. And I had pro players who played controller. They said I was good for keyboard and mouse. But I couldn't do those spins.
Better be able to make
Oh,
it out
shit.
though. We're
But
not
then I
far
tried to
behind.
play on controller.
I'm taking my
Already down by
time.
3.
I can't play that game on controller. Like, man, I suck so bad on controller. I knew I need to practice, but I was worse on controller the first time on controller than I was the first time
PS4
on
or
keyboard and
Xbox?
mouse. But maybe it's just because I'm so comfortable with keyboard and mouse.
Controller.
Xbox. Xbox controllers are so fucking weird.
I got you.
Okay.
Then we can go hit loading.
They feel so weird to me. Fucking Microsoft.
Let's fly straight to loading.
I sold my Xbox.
I'll meet you there.
Frickin'.
I'm gonna
I gotta
go
get out of here. This is too high level for me. I can't mount here. What? What?
It takes a bit of time to get used to. Xbox controller and the mechanism on top of that.
Yeah. Yeah. So when I did play console before, it was PlayStation, so. But that was a long time ago.
Okay, David.
So to see Z-Laner the way he plays is just insane.
What in the fuck, man? Dude, I can't fucking play right now. I don't understand.
Just down the bullshit.
Fuck, dude. Like, how is that C4 not knocking him?
Actually,
I
really
went to
close.
round 300 on new MW in survival.
Just gonna land on your loadout this time.
Is that sounds good. I don't know what that means though.
Not fun.
Please be on.
Not fun.
Shit.
Is that the zombies?
Took 4 hours.
Why can't you mantle that? Come on, game.
Nope, guys with guns and suicide bombers.
Okay.
Juggernauts and attack helis.
Second floor for sure.
Yeah.
Just resist every single one of my spells, please. My god.
Yeah, baby.
Got a Bertha there. Oak's dead. Oak's definitely full dead here. I don't think picking him.
That sounds
Somebody will be
hardcore.
able to get his.
Oh my god.
Actually, pick might be able to get him. I don't know.
I had to use so many viable juggernaut suits to stay alive.
Be safe.
Oh yeah. 4 hours straight, no break.
No, we're allowed people to fight after
Yeah,
I read
yeah.
you.
I'm gonna have to land on. I'm gonna have to land on the other loadout that you landed on.
I need to target something first. Yes.
I'll just land on that other loadout.
Okay.
Do you have a buff?
Oh, when I land them? Okay, I'll drive
Shit.
there.
Alright.
And then we'll go fight these guys that are from east. Oh,
The
guys
only
over
thing
there.
saving me was the fact the juggernaut suit minigun doesn't run out of ammo.
Oh, it's a one shot though. 1 sec, I'll be right there. After this loading.
Probably gonna buy plates for us here. Here you go.
On the way. They're both dead. Now we just play for the kills, bro.
Are they dead then?
Yep. They both don't have glue.
I swear I spent millions of rounds of ammo.
6 to, okay.
You might just want to stay in your thing. Where did you say a bunch of people were?
West, like right here on this buy station.
Yeah, I bet. For 4 hours.
Alright, 10 to win, or 10 to tie, 11 to win. Let's get it.
Alright, let's get out of this area. I don't know what to do right now.
Yeah, they gotta
Back
rotate
it
in.
up.
What do we
back
got
it up,
here?
back it up. Let's go to fire. They all gonna come to us.
There's a guy on the bridge north.
Okay, let's get rid of
I
this.
mean, I think I can maybe hold this. There were people like red here.
Yeah, they all gonna come to us.
Yeah, like, I'll probably chill right here.
Oh yeah, I gotta go to Steam
In the
Weedle.
middle of the street, going right to the Ferris wheel area. Like they're right here. And in the
Okay.
middle of the street, we're right in front of you.
Screecher Spirits.
Oh yeah, okay.
I don't know. Is it these things? No,
We get a
Scorpion.
bunch of freeholds right here.
Yep.
Oh, they're fighting inside the compound
So
there.
we need
They
five
are.
more
I see
hats.
them.
Dude, crack
Hold
me
on.
like that.
I just don't have an angle.
Oh, that reminds me.
When we
So-
kept one guy alive on round 120 for break, I swear the sound of gunfire followed me to the
They're
Got
really
out
bathroom.
of
not
fire, by
bad.
the way. Behind us.
Okay, we definitely want to maybe move out of here real quick.
Yeah.
This thing's a complete one shot though.
Maybe go to fire.
I'm just getting us to
Fight
fire at
first.
least.
Yeah,
Alright,
jump
so
here.
we got
Right
this
here, at the white tent. In the car.
got this new guys. Hey guys! Hey!
I'm moving. Car left.
Yeah! I love playing WoW, dude. I love playing WoW. Hey, check it
I
out.
can't shoot that.
Check. I got something for you. Hey, turn it down over there. Turn it down over there. Turn it
Or
up.
no?
I can give you.
LOL.
All you gotta do is pull my finger. Pull it. Just pull it. Pull it. When anything bad happens in the game,
Cool lil dude.
whoever smelt it dealt it, dude. Rock on, dude.
Musical parts.
Pull my fingers. Pull my fingers. Pull them. All right.
That's all you. I can't help.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
LOL.
go back up.
Musical
I need
farts.
to get
Yep.
air ammo. I have air, but I just need a little more anyway. I'll find some in here.
Right.
7. We need 9 to tie. 10 to win. Like it moving. Maybe go on foot here. I mean, we could use this.
By the power of Grayskull!
Thank you, sidekick.
Can be fine.
Yeah, we should move up like right here. On me.
Yeah, those guys
Maybe
are
whole
gonna
people
be...
coming in from.
It's just me, little ole me.
Spot a guy
Just
back
a little old me.
far right.
Thanks, man. How's it going?
Farts and AC/DC starts their concert.
I hear that. Oh my god! What in the fuck, man? Holy shit.
Good, just making kids take showers and get ready for bed.
Z, you're sucking for us right now. What's going on, man? You're just dying left, right, and center. What's going on, bro?
That's so unlucky.
I'm just in the blender, bro. This I can't see this rose skin laying in the fucking door right there.
Yeah.
Did you kill any of those guys? Just the one? that
Yeah, I
got me, or-
killed 2.
You have a Deddy as well, and then there's the buy that's over there.
I don't know. I really want to work this by.
Yeah. You see those guys out in the
How's
street?
your day
11
going?
us.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's good.
How did I click on a Defext stream and end up seeing a Call of Modern Fortnite Facebutt stream?
This is one of my favorite streamers to watch right now, and I started watching them because of Dr. Disrespect, because they team together, so I wanted to check him out. He streams on Facebook. His name's Z-Laner,
These guys will be like straight ahead of you. One just landed in the sky.
and
one was in the sky,
he's
one of those
normally
buildings.
really good. He's struggling right now, but and I don't play the game myself,
Yeah, I'll wait for you actually.
but I like, cause I like playing battle royals in general.
Yeah, we don't need to rush. There's still
I like
30
watching
remaining.
them because
Okay,
I like.
sniping down
I
northeast,
feel I learn.
down past the buy station. So maybe rotate back towards the vehicle and go around.
Okay.
We can.
Just
Do you need
from
ammo
the
or
way
something?
he plays and his tips and stuff like that. Like a good tip he gave that I never really listened to. I was kind of the opposite. I
Or
was
maybe we
always
push up down
go
the
for the win,
street.
go for the win.
From the left.
And he says the opposite. He's like, don't play to go for the win if you want to get good at the game. Play to get kills.
Pushed all the way up or not, but
He's like, just drop in hot areas. Just know you're gonna suck, and you'll just eventually it'll start clicking.
Yeah, on my orange mark, I saw a guy cross.
I think that was a really good tip.
I'm moving up here, Husk. Heart beating every
Okay.
time. I don't see
Yeah,
anything.
it could be ghosted.
I hear him? Or is that you? I don't... People are shooting across here, dude. People on blue shooting them.
Okay.
And he's a really good
We
communicator.
need to get
Might be
across on the
tricky.
right,
Yeah,
I think.
Sadly,
You're right.
Defext, you are the only streamer
way?
from the
Okay.
old days on.
It's got res back here.
Trophy coachulations.
Wait, in front of me?
You've received 100
Really?
messages today with Restream chat. What was it called?
This guy's in the street behind me?
What?
He died to gas.
What was it
Got
called?
him.
Oh man, you mean a battle royal?
This guy.
Hey, maybe
Jeez,
try to
I think
go to that orange mark
Call of
there.
Duty's the only one I haven't played. I've even tried the Battlefield one. A couple of games. And got destroyed.
The old streaming service.
Oh, that
Knocked.
My son.
I clicked on Defect because I don't want to see this Fortnite clone crud.
On my
Smiley
left.
face.
On my left. Play yourself. Play
All right,
yourself.
we'll put it in the smaller screen.
I'm gonna
Cause he keeps dying.
follow the
anyway.
edge.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right,
you
let's
might
see
be
what he's got.
mistaken. I don't know. Zone's
Did we
still
get
coming
that?
in. I don't have a gas mask. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Shit.
Just
Okay.
go, just go.
Gazridian. Collect 30 Gazridian ornaments.
Like, I should have asked you
I
got your
should
money.
have stayed up. I should have stayed up. I should have stayed on top.
What? Trolls? Ornaments? Oh, I think I know what he's talking about.
Hurry back!
You're my only follow that made it cross-platform, sadly.
Really?
We're down 4. To tie.
Who didn't? Who didn't make it? I'm curious. Can you throw out some names? I gotta collect this shit now.
You have a cluster if you do knock one.
There we go. They're all over the place though.
I like this.
Okay, I was going to get some pirates, but I keep getting away from it.
Thank
Oh my God.
You do have a cluster here. If you need to use it.
Like 30 other subs.
Did he have stopping power?
Really?
IDK.
Or did he break all your plates?
I mean,
Yeah,
like
that
I
was
was saying, even the last day, like when we got the announcement, I was saying.
Thank you, sir.
We're all gonna go back to Twitch, and you know, I wasn't saying that I was going back to Twitch. I didn't
We
make
just
that
gotta-
decision, but I knew everyone was
I
going,
want to, yeah.
and it was gonna be a black hole for a lot of them.
He's close, right?
I'm only here for prizes.
For all of us, really. It's a channel killer.
Oh, these are these same sweats that killed us at Super. Or I mean, hospital.
C-Note! What's going on? It's because, and I get it, because I'm the same way. You get comfortable with a handful of
Someone
channels,
on your
and
right.
you can't,
Someone on your
you
right,
can't
Preston.
like
Beautiful.
watch
Good
all
shit.
the
Dude,
channels.
that's right
You know.
Like, how
I
do
don't
you
understand.
break
So
Probably like
people
that, probably beyond.
stick to who they watch, and they don't drift.
Alright, maybe you just try to go Lodi.
Yep,
Or maybe
go
Away
you
from
get
that.
Bertha and then go Lodi? I don't know.
Yep,
For
yep.
like cover.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
People who watch Shroud watch Shroud, and that's
I
who
watched
they're
3
gonna
or
watch.
4 at most.
Maybe.
I'm coming to pick you up first.
Who I like.
You know, right? Me too.
Yeah, I'm getting sniped at here.
Yeah.
Me
it's
too.
actually
And
pretty
I think
good.
that's the same with everyone. They'll maybe
Just
follow a
hit Lodi
bunch,
Super, super quick, bro.
but
Oh, they're on top of the shipwreck. They're on top of shipwreck.
Okay.
Just let me hit this super quick. If
and the ones they do check out, they don't really give much of a
Just
chance.
go,
They'll
just
be
go,
like,
just go.
is he better than Shroud? Nah,
Maybe
he's a
survive
poser.
that for a second.
I think we need to get under. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get under six.
Def guilty
Oh,
of
I
that.
didn't know you. I thought you stopped.
Here,
I'm
get
crap.
back in.
Yeah, I'm okay. I have no plates.
So
at
it's
all.
like
I know,
Twitch
I
is
couldn't
a
remember their names.
Twitch is a black hole
I don't have any plates
for
either.
a small guy.
Oh my
Dead here,
god.
I'm just dead here.
And all the small streamers
That's
can
why I
cry
couldn't.
about Twitch not doing
I
anything
don't
for
watch
them,
anyone
There's
over
literally no cover
1,000
out there.
viewers though. Smaller is
for
better.
viewers or anything,
No
but
Cyborg anymore.
those people don't understand
Crying
it's a
face,
business.
crying face. Find them.
It's a business.
Bro, I just can't
They
get
don't
anything
they
going
don't
here.
care
Like,
about
I'm
the small
dying
guy. They only
so
care if
much.
you're bringing in some viewers, and I understand that.
I'm in the complete blender.
It's a business. It makes sense.
It's all good. That was fucking insane in the beginning.
Did we?
That was just game one, right? Of the...
No side. What's up, flying? I'm sure you'll see him again, but we had a surge, and yeah, we're in the middle of lots of things. You'll see him again. Not when I play World of Warcraft, that's for sure.
I'm all. I just need to get the like ball rolling.
That's
dude.
okay, I still love and support you no matter what you choose to pursue.
But even though he's gone,
I just want
to be honest, I think what we have coming is gonna be even
Rob, thank you, the 795
cooler
ball with a 50,
than what
Kylie
I
with
was
500,
doing with
and
Defext.
Michael
Match,
with 4
dude.
months as well. What's that?
And a custom match, dude. The team we were fighting that last
The journey that we're gonna be going on is gonna be pretty
We can
cool.
grab some water. You can
I'm just right now we're in the grind 40, but when that dark portal opens, it's gonna be an adventure. I mean, I'm having a blast now.
I mean we are almost there.
But back in the days, and maybe we'll pull up a video or whatever. Back in the old days, in the Burning Crusade, I used to run an over 300 member guild, PvP guild.
Back in the Mixer days, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
This was 15 years ago, before Mixer, before streaming even existed, when we just recorded videos and then posted them on YouTube. And we were I wouldn't say the top, but I would say we were the best guild on the server, in my opinion. it was an RP server, so they had definitely hardcore RP guilds on there, which was cool. But I don't think they did had the fun that we had in the guild, and I intend to recapture that glory. We used to do things like duel tournaments, and we used to do them like every second week. And we do Gurubashi arena battle royals, stuff like that. I even held a server-wide
Dang
duel
big
tournament
things.
for 30,000
What's
gold.
the stream in top right hand corner?
That's one of my favorite streamers. We were just checking them out. Actually, we're gonna turn them off.
Buddy, think of the 500, man. Ryan, think of the 200.
We're gonna watch a couple of videos. Oh shit! What was that? And Burning Crusade, that they're bringing it back here in World of Warcraft. When I heard that they were doing that, I was all in. I was all in almost as soon as I heard that they were bringing the Burning Crusade back. I want to do what I did before, but I want to do it better.
You still been skating down
And
at
I
the park?
know I'll do it better because I know, like, this is the last. I never expected this to happen. I never expected this to happen, where I was going to be able to experience the Burning Crusade again. So back when I played it, right, I thought, you know, when you're young like that, you think it's gonna last forever. You're just along for the ride, right? And you think it's just gonna last forever, and then boom, Cataclysm hit, and it's over. Everything's over. Everything's just a memory after that. And you never think it'll ever come back again. All these years pass by, right? You never think you'll recapture that, how it was back then. And then they bring back Classic, and then announcing the Burning Crusade, the Dark Portal reopening. For me, since I've been leveling my character, now playing it, like people were saying, oh, you can't recapture that glory that you had back then. And I disagree 100%. I disagree 100% because
I've never played this game, TBH.
I'm having more fun, I think. Arguably more fun. Like back then it was more like wow, it was like everything's so new and wow effect, right? Now it's more like this is my last, or like I know this is my last time doing this and I'm really going to soak it in, you know? It's that feeling I think is even more satisfying. When you can really relish in the moment because you know it's so important. So I think I'm enjoying like my leveling experience more now than I did back then. And I just know doing the guild and reliving all that and doing it better, I'm going to just enjoy so much. Let's pull up a video. Let me get to a safe spot here. Go to my old channel. Right here. Ravenskate. 44 subscribers!
Looking forward to playing too.
Alright. Oh, we got the Skateboarding Kamloops remix there. I didn't know that. Alright. I don't think I've showed in this one very much, and I love it. I love it. It was... We had other good events after, like the Cataclysm pre-party. It was the one of the last days before
Watch Falcon
Cataclysm
and Winter
launched
Soldier
and
yet?
basically destroyed the game. for guilds especially. But this one here, World of
Should I
Warcraft.
subscribe to you on YouTube?
I got Defext Official on YouTube. You probably want to subscribe to that. It's got lots of content, lots of old Defext stuff, and lots of stuff on there. Defext Official, all one word. Alright, so this one, World of Warcraft, the day Azeroth stood still, I had it organized in the World of Warcraft forums as an event, and we did it in TeamSpeak. And what I did was, because Cataclysm was coming, it was changing certain parts of the world completely forever. Actually, most parts of the world. Completely and forever. So we took them on a trip. A group of us on a trip down right here. We took them from Aberdeen, and we took them all the way down through here and all the way out to the secret island that you can't see out here to end it off. And the secret island was special to the guild because we held like at least a couple of duel tournaments out there. So it was special to us to end it out there, and we'd stop at each one and take a group photo, so that I would make a video later and like get footage of the Cataclysm, how it changed after, so we get a before and after shot with each major spot that we stopped at. And I would narrate as we stopped at each one. I'd narrate a bit of history about the area and what was going to change about it, because they didn't know what was going to change, a lot of the people in the group. So a lot came for the ride as we went along. So yeah, let's check that one out.
Smite 8 Reggie, Smite 8 Reggie, Smite 8 Reggie.
So we just, like, that's what I loved about the game, is it allowed me to do things in the game with a lot of people, right? And just kind of be creative with the world. And I think we may not watch the whole thing, but I really like the music choice too in this. And I do apologize for the crappy frame and shit, the widescreen and oop, we don't want that. There we go. Mighty Guy, what's up? So we're starting in Aberdeen, and we're Horde, starting in Alliance area. The guards couldn't hold us down.
My roof Smite 8 Reggie.
My roof. My body is ready.
But I'm good.
Oops.
Just chilling.
Oh, come on. Don't do that. Why are you?
I don't know anyone who has put in the effort and content as much as you. I love how you made your own old school ads for stream and read books, the 2-4-H dance/music streams. It's just amazing you do it all.
Thank you, man. Yeah, the frickin', I don't know why it's so. Try theater mode. Is that any better? I guess maybe a bit better. Not loading very good. Taking so long to load. Oh.
I'm going to tear up here in a min cause I miss those dance streams. Stupid Twitch.
Yeah. Yeah. Mixer. We were building a cornerstone for Defext, the character on Mixer. That was, you know, that was the plan. And then when they destroyed all of our cornerstones, everything we all worked so hard to build. Fuck Microsoft. That pretty much killed the identity of Defext. Because it's like, why put all the effort on Twitch when there's no result? And I just also felt uninspired coming back to Twitch, because that's...
I can help you with that if you want.
You know? It's not very inspiring being on Twitch again. It kind of kills you creatively. You have to be inspired to create as an artist. And when Mixer died, it just the creation kind of, the identity kind of was left behind. I mean, it's not, we'll still be creative in different ways, but I just really think the identity was left behind. When you watch Defext, you don't think Twitch, you think Mixer. Everybody.
It happens to the best of us.
Except for Cino. Except for Cino. Well, he's just here for prizes.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of us, well, I mean, we kind of saw it coming, but when it was kind of too late.
As long as you're still happy and we can still hang out with you, it makes me smile.
There we go. Like I've been saying now, there's like, I'm sure it's not the last time we're gonna like see him in a regular sort of, who knows? Maybe all the space travel and going to Mars and everything is gonna bring space
TBH
back in
Mixer
the
was a way
forefront.
for us
People
to
be
stand up
excited
to BS
about
platforms like
futuristic
Twitch, but they tore that down.
entities and stuff.
I knew you before Defext, I'll always know you as that.
And then, you know, maybe we'll find a platform or something then. Who knows what'll happen. I always have the outfit and everything to do it, but unfortunately I lost that 8-hour video in the dancing video with trippy effects and everything. I lost that entire thing in the surge that happened here that blew my hard drive out. I didn't have that backed up. I had my scenes backed up, but not that, because there's no where I can store it. It's too large of a file. That one was hard pill to swallow, because we spent how many times on Mixer on the green screen dancing, having dance parties to make that. So that's us in front of Agramar, because that was going to change forever.
I miss Mixer, man. So many cool people.
And there's the new Agramar from Cataclysm changed.
Defext virtual hug, virtual hug, virtual hug.
High Rage.
And Mixer was better than Twitch.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, the new Mixer is Trovo.
Yeah. No. Not doing Trovo.
Hi everyone.
I know, I liked
Switches to
their,
the city.
what was that battle royal that they made? I liked it, but I don't know. I'm waiting for the right fit, I guess. Drogo's not it.
You know I'm right. I best head to work, but I'm glad I could catch up with you, my friend.
Flying for turtles.
Also, hi Rage, you're amazing also.
Thank you for stopping in, man. Chatting it up. Bringing back some memories.
Turtles, virtual hug, virtual hug, virtual hug,
You're
virtual
welcome
hug.
anytime to come in and reminisce and tear up. Just trust me, I do it too. I miss Mixer.
Good to see you.
How you doing, Rage?
What do you think, Defext? Do you think Twitch is just Tita City or not?
No. No, but there is a lot of that, though. Frankly, I don't know what they're doing on here. Right. Like, I guess maybe they make more money than they do on those MyCams or whatever they do. Or OnlyFans or whatever it's called, but I don't know. I don't know why they're here. It's a gaming platform. Just because you dated a gamer in your past,
you're super entertaining.
Doesn't mean you should be streaming on here. I don't know. If that's the only thing you have connected to gamers, is you dated one, or you think they're attractive,
You'll always
or
be
whatever.
a top-tier streamer to me. Just wish you had the network to get you going. Easy and cheap simp views.
Yeah, I mean, couldn't they get that elsewhere though, and make more money than on a gaming network? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, if I was them and I wanted to show my booty off, I wouldn't be on Twitch.
I mean, there is always OnlyFans.
Yeah, and there's like my free cam or whatever. I don't know. But if you're an actual, like, if you're hot and you're actually in it for gaming, then sure. And you got a hot body, well, flaunt it. If you're a true gamer, then sure, stream on Twitch.
I just don't get simps.
You can't help but be hot, you know? We all want to look pretty. I like looking handsome. You know, I like doing my hair and having a shower and being clean and smelling nice and trying to be attractive to other people. So, I mean, it's not just girls.
Simps will
If
always
I was
be
a girl,
simps.
I'd be trying to be as hot as I possibly could. Just because I like to feel pretty.
I love my full beard.
There we go. Right?
Mountain man shit.
So, but if you're a real gamer, hell yeah, stream away. But the ones that are just sitting here writing on a chalkboard with a full screen,
As long
and
as the internet is a thing,
no
simps will be
game at
there.
all. Like, what are you doing? Come on. That's not a gaming network. It's like, to me, them streaming on Twitch. Nah, I'm good. Is akin to
There are cool D&D channels.
people who don't skate or snowboard or anything like that, or aren't into the culture at all. Wear Thrasher hoodies. Right. It's to me, it's like it's the same thing. Like, why are you wearing a Thrasher hoodie if you're not into the culture? Kind of the same with titty streamers. Why are you streaming on Twitch if you're not into the gaming culture? You know, like it's the same thing to me. I look down on them a little bit.
Twitch is a gold mine for simps.
Like, one of my recommended streams, and I don't know why it keeps recommending me it. It's a streamer, this girl, and I don't even know her name or anything because it's not worth remembering. But her title is something like pro model in capital letters, like it's the first thing,
themselves for all the content
and it's in all caps, and it says pro model,
affecting content creators.
Blah 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 blah. Right? I'm just like, and she's got like 2.2k views. And it's like the full, you know, the thumbnail is full screen, like, you know, the cleavage is just like the main, like it's like the first thing, your eyes are just like you can't help it.
As long as it makes them money, it's perfectly fine.
I don't know, it's just like, the only thing worse is if they were wearing like a Thrasher tank top while streaming. There's a place for that kind of stuff. I'm not saying there isn't a place for that, but Twitch isn't it.
Simps man.
I am friendly with Booty Bae.
In their BS.
Yes, definitely. There's no shortage of them, is there? You think there would be, but that faucet is never ending. It's crazy. Oh crap.
Like the character you made is fucking cool. I've seen girls on here have chickerbait links and XXX sites promoted on their bios.
Yeah. Yeah, I could name one, but I'm not going to, because I don't remember her name. But she has colorful hair, and yeah. She's attractive, but yeah, it's not the place. I don't know. It's kind of like the life
that
decisions.
That took crazy
though.
time
Like,
and effort, Defext.
You got.
You made the armor look cool.
They know they're streaming to a bunch of kids. They don't care because their life decisions, well, that kind of reflects their whole entire life decision process. It's kind of flawed.
That's still recharging.
Like IDC for chicks being on here, but use the platform in the way it's meant for real content.
Get closer.
Never a bright lamp in their house, lol.
Yeah. But if I was a hot chick, I'd be a hardcore gamer like I am, and I'd be like looking as good as possible, and just reaping the rewards. Because if you're a hot chick and you're a good gamer, you're definitely gonna be fucking up there.
LOL.
They deserve it. Because they go through all the bullshit, you know? They go through all the bullshit
It's about time we did a little
to prove themselves.
Let's take a look back at each class in the Burning Crusade, the performance overall, and hope
So I got a lot of respect for them.
moving forwards. We'll be looking at what's new in terms of talents and abilities, leveling, PvE, who's the new king of the meter.
I love guns and they would fund my fun gun time.
Tier sets which actually exist for every specialization now, and through this I hope to answer, is your life any better now?
I can't do that yet.
Oh boy, I've waited so long to go through the dark portal, looking for Guild.
Hey, over
What's
here,
this?
we've been having issues finding a good mage.
Really?
In fact, we have raid tonight. We'll see you there.
Sounds great.
Simps should
Okay,
know
everyone,
better, but they
welcome
don't.
Jimmy, he's the new mage for tonight. Could you just make us a table real quick and buff groups 2 and 3?
No problem.
Wonderful, that's perfect. So this is progression. We'll have you on standby. We're probably going to need some more food and water
Editing
later.
on point.
You can make them whilst you wait here. That'll keep you busy.
You're okay then.
Okay guys, great job tonight. We'll clear this all up on Sunday. Don't be late. Oh hey Jimmy, nearly forgot about
Gotta
you there.
remember Simps use their dongs instead of their brains.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Yeah, and
Do
they're
you
connected
remember
to their
just a few
accounts.
months ago in Classic, what you did to the economy in the game? The forum post that you made about
Yeah.
people not being able to afford their consumables.
They fit their credit
How if it
card in
wasn't
the- in
your
this-
night,
in
you
this.
would yell for it to be
Never
dropped.
mind.
So what I'm going to need you to do
And
now
they
is
swipe
be
with
quiet,
it.
Get a portal made for Used to Be Fury and stop complaining. We've got half a dozen of you waiting to trial at the moment. So don't let your arcane powder and portal room game slip up, kiddo.
Oh my god.
And
Okay.
through the portal today is one of the most...
We're going to go to my liked videos.
A long time ago my mind overcame my horniness.
Okay, we're gonna watch this. It's called Tales of the Past 3 Warcraft movie, 4K AI upscaled.
Now people can't control me with sexual stuff.
I guess a bit like that. Sexual stuff?
Smite
Yeah.
hate Reggie.
Oh yeah, you get old. Man, I haven't dated forever and I don't get like, I'm not like where I need to go and watch these people.
Used to call me. That was my time.
Money is my hoe.
I'm one of the loneliest people I know. You don't see me desperate. Crazy. It's crazy how desperate some of these guys get. Get a hold of yourself.
When in hope, you down.
You weaklings don't stand a chance. You shall perish against the rage of the Horde.
You filthy orcs are wrong. The might of the Allegiance is unbreakable, and we shall crush you as the beasts you are. Charge!
So these were made by fans of the game. Way back when. There we go.
In public I look most times because my eyebrows are mostly furrowed now. So just constant anger.
The result was from the moment I claimed this artifact, I was stunned by the darkness within it. I had never felt such a powerful evil. Yet, can good exist without evil? Can there be light without dark? And if that answer is no, then could it be possible that because this artifact exists, its polar opposite
My streams have been
must
going
also
well,
exist?
but I had to drop the panda thing cause
To my
Twitch peeps didn't
surprise,
dig it as much as
Crystal
Mixer
had
did.
this very
More freedom for content on
and with the
Mixer.
power of
Yeah.
light, we turned this artifact.
Yeah.
A source of purity, banishing the
People
evil
on
crystal was
people on Twitch don't like.
the weapon was created.
See, they have this idea of what streaming and streamers should act like, and if you go outside of that and try to be creative, they don't like that.
I was the Ashbringer.
They're just like, cringe! It's pack mentality, you know, there's no way around it.
Redditors man. Right after I dropped the panda thing, I made affiliate in 5 days.
Lies, jealousy, hatred, even from those you love. And I...
Really? Yeah, because you got the skills.
I swear
garnered,
most of these dudes
the
are
skills
Redditors.
on how to be a good streamer from your days on Mixer.
The captured citizen should be close. We must reach them
And
before
it kind
the
of separates yourself from a whole shitload of streamers on Twitch who just do this.
LMAO. LMAO is fucking censored. What hellhole is this platform? First POG, and now LMAO.
Like, literally, that's literally like 75% of streamers on Twitch.
Don't forget Ezra.
Stay back. I'll take
And mukbang.
Mukbang, I don't even know what that is. But yeah, like most of the small streamers that I go visit, that's what they're like. They all have that same mindset, and I have to tell people so often in tips and forums
I
because
swear
they
people
come there
who say
and
cringe to
complain
creative shit are Redditors.
about why they ain't getting any sort
Eating
of
food on stream
viewers.
at large quantity.
And I go check out their channel, and it's always the same thing. It's that. And their answer is, well, nobody comes in, so why should I say anything? And I'm just like, you shouldn't be a streamer. I mean, I knew that concept from the very beginning. It is something that you need to work on and be good at, is constantly talking about nothing and something and viewers. But you always have to, yeah, you always have to, you have to pretend that you're streaming 230. You don't look at the number, right?
My way of streaming.
You just pretend you're streaming
Keep
to 30
talking
plus.
even if it one viewer.
Yeah. You gotta pretend that, because that one viewer who comes in is gonna judge you in those first 15 seconds. If you don't say a single thing in 15 seconds, they're gone. 15 seconds. In 15 seconds, you don't even see that viewer come up in your counter. So the ones that you do see it come in your counter and then go away actually gave you about 30 seconds to say something or to impress them. And you have to be doing it for that.
The scourge is upon us.
Because if you're not doing it for that, you're never gonna get anywhere. Period.
Talk to them even if they don't respond. Just keep talking.
Yeah. Yeah, you talk about nothing when you don't think anyone's on.
I was gonna start streaming big time when Mixer ended.
It's an art. It takes practice to be able to talk about stuff. And sometimes, like, when you stream for a while, you can, you know, you get tired, but that's when you should probably end your stream. And like last night, you can tell when I need to turn off the stream is when I stop talking. It means I need to go to bed. And it doesn't mean you need to be a social person either.
I had one hardcore viewer literally watch me beat Outlast and talk W me the whole time.
There's just got to be a switch that you learn to do when you turn on that stream button, because outside the stream I don't talk much. I'm a very quiet person. But on stream, when that stream button starts, it's talk time. Take all that energy I say by not talking
like I
all
don't have the best
those
setup,
hours, and I
but now
put it
I
in
average 6 to 7 viewers. But TBH, I'm not feeling Twitch as a whole.
Yeah,
With all due respect, War Chief, we do not have that much time.
You are right, Morbid. We
And the
cannot
Twitch
afford to
fanboys
waste our
don't get
time
it.
deliberating. All the while
They don't get it.
my own instinct.
They're like a football fan who cheers for the team and just cheers for them because it's their team. They have no rhyme or reason. It's just their team they cheer for.
Then I shall take action
It's
personally.
they don't get it. The corporation don't care about you. They'll kick you to the curb in a second for anything. You shouldn't be getting them any love.
Surprise me, Thrall. I wouldn't have expected you to be in favor of working with me.
Stream on it, have fun on it, but man, don't be like a fanboy to it. Don't be like, yeah, man, I love Twitch. Yeah, dude, it's giving me everything. It's giving me my dream. No, you're gonna get screwed over eventually.
The truth is that they don't. As the war chief, I am supposed to guide our people. I have to do what I believe is best for the Horde. But to be
Twitch is the
honest
beast,
with
kappa
you,
kappa
my
kappa.
friend,
Yeah.
my confidence
I got Twitch underwear, I got Twitch hats, I got my Twitch t-shirt for my stream. I wear a different colored one. Maybe my hoodie too. You know I'm wearing a Twitch t-shirt underneath my Twitch hoodie when I'm streaming.
negotiations would
Come on.
take too long.
They don't care about you.
The strength of the scourge increases. That may be true, but
Twitch need to make things a bit more fair.
Look what they did to Dr. Disrespect, and he's not the only one.
But
He's
they
just
never
the
will.
prominent. He's just a prominent figure. And I'm not butthurt because I got banned. I got banned, and I knew I knew I could get banned. So it's my fault, and I own that. But it's, you know, it's because they'll terminate your contract in a second for anything, and the rules are stupid.
Rexar, what is he doing here?
And they don't make much sense.
Well, I do need someone to keep an eye on the Alliance.
And they have a double
Even
standard
though
as
we may
well.
not band together,
Which is
their
pretty much
movements
how
are
society
still
works, so
important to us.
we can't really...
Have you talked with the Council about this? You asked for my aid, War Chief.
Where are we
Indeed,
going? I don't
champion.
even know where we're going.
The Horde needs you once again. We must keep track of the Alliance, but sending an official member of the Horde would appear hostile. And as you probably realize, that is the last thing we need right now. Rexar, are you prepared to aid the Horde once again?
Are you guys watching this at all? Anyone watching it?
Like Twitch has yet to fix the voting problem, it's been a year now.
Remember, Rexar, we don't want to attract any unnecessary attention.
I'm watching it.
Whatever
You're watching it? Okay.
Make sure you don't interact with the Alliance in any way. It is crucial that we do not cause any hostility between our two factions.
But if you want to put it off, do so.
No, it's not. If no one's watch, or if no one was watching it, then I would have.
Settled it is. We shall make our preparations without them all. And at this hour, the Alliance once again works alone.
Commander, what news is there from Blazer of Eden Aurora? Him gives us...
Excuse me.
He has been giving However, as you well know, his searches are irrelevant. The Ashbringer was lost long ago. Besides,
We should do something one of these days, man, a podcast or collab.
Yesterday, an army of
Oh, yeah?
Scottish infantry was spotted in blasted lands near the Altar of Storms.
How many?
Thousands. Tens of thousands.
It's possible.
This is terrible news indeed. How can an army of this size have hidden from our scouts? We should have known of such a gathering weeks ago.
Gotta be honest, once I become a guild leader in this game, it's gonna be hard
Hey Defext.
to pull myself away from the group, you know what I mean? Because I'm gonna be managing all these personalities,
Greetings, honored council.
constantly doing things to grow it, constantly setting up events, constantly trying to better my character as well. It's just gonna be, a lot on my plate. It's gonna be fun as hell though. And I have so much fun. What's up, Master? And it's gonna be great because now I will get to live stream it instead of just film it. And when I filmed it, it was in like terrible quality back then. 480p? 480p was as good as we could get it back then. I didn't even think
If I had the money to
YouTube
play
had
WoW,
720 back then.
I'd join ya, but my wallet has mods.
Come with me, I will take you to the book, but we must
Your mom has moss? Oh, I'm sorry, man.
at all costs. Of course, lead on.
Yeah, I mean, it's not cheap to play. It's definitely one of the more expensive games to play because you're paying monthly to play. But for me, it's worth every damn penny. But I have a certain mission that I want to accomplish, so. And I've just had a blast leveling, even though it's a grind. The people I've met, the community on this server seems just prime. The people have been really good in general. Baron's chat's just stupid, of course.
Go for it, Chief.
But
You can do it.
I'm having a lot of fun. Today's kind of a slow day. I did Zolfrak earlier today with the group, but tonight it's kind of quiet.
No.
Oh right, Steam Leader Port is where I need to go. Okay, we're gonna hit Steam Leader Port, and I'm gonna play another old World of Warcraft video from my guild that I ran, Reckoning Day. Oh, speaking of which, I have some news about that. So we're gonna be getting a Discord just for it. So everybody asking for a Defext Discord, well, you're gonna get a Discord with me called Reckoning Day and not Defext. Also, I was talking to my artist who does all my artwork for the channel. He used to, we met. He used to be a member of the guild. Back then. He used to be a member of Reckoning Day. That's how we met. He's been doing my art ever since. And, we've been talking today, and I told him I was thinking of getting a new logo for the guild. So he's gonna design a new logo. I'm gonna pay him for it. And what I was thinking is
Dang, I wish I had an artist on hand like that.
Oh yeah, he's great, man. Can't recommend him enough. Because our old guild tabards used to be neon. They were neon ribcage. It was a neon green ribcage, and I think the tabard was black, with green neon ribcage on it. and I loved it. And the people seemed to love it. I think it was a good design for all the crappy other designs they had for tabards. I think it was a pretty solid, cool looking look on the on all of us. So I was thinking of having like that combined with the Horde symbol with Reckoning Day around it, maybe. Something like that. I don't know.
As you already know, his master for Jason's gone on. I agree with this.
And most of his art is World of Warcraft related. So I like his style of art. It's got that World of Warcrafty feel, so it's gonna be perfect. Whatever he comes up with. He's never let me down yet. He's a great artist too. He gives me like a couple of rough drafts, at least a couple, and until we get it right. And usually I'm not too picky with him. I kind of let him go with it.
Find peace within, Master Dwarf.
And I pay like $60 or something like that.
I'd rather just stick to the usual, mate. Volatile growth, then.
Oh well.
Sir, a group of dwarves have been spotted up front. Dwarves? In Northrend? Those must be the last survivors of Muradin's expedition. I was hoping to find them here. By the light, you don't understand. They're getting slaughtered as we speak.
He's done lots of art for me in the past. See, I won art awards for my art back in school, but that was years ago. I'm not practiced at it anymore, so I just leave the good shit. I kind of went from drawing in high school to when computers came out, because it was before computers were out, to more computer editing. It kind of transferred to that, so I just leave the drawing and that sort of art to people who kept up with it and who are like still good at it, because I'm not good at it still. I think if I practice again I would be, but I don't have the passion or desire to do it anymore.
The undead will be eating their corpses by nightfall. Let's set up camp here.
Oh. 49.
Too far away.
Over there. Ice Baby is the name. Okay. Alright, we're going to Steam Weedle. Shit, I keep forgetting. I get into long tangents and I just forget where I'm going, what I'm doing.
Ice baby. D da 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 dum.
Ice baby. Alright, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with a brand new invention. It's called World of Warcraft Classic. It's not really new, but that's okay. Turn off the lights, and I'll play.
LOL.
Here we go. You think you're safe in Steam Weedle Port, but no. Lions come around, they gank you because they know there's no guards here. Frickin'
Keep it real.
fuck the Alliance! Corpse Grinder. Anytime you feel like you feel sorry for the Alliance, you don't want to gank them, just think of Corpse Grinder from Cannibal Corpse. And
Wow,
you'll
wow,
feel
baby.
more like killing them.
G-G-G-G-A gank gank.
Wow, wow, baby. Yeah. Guess we're gonna have to destroy this. 4111 intellect. Increases damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 8. Well, heck yes. Let's take that.
Have a good one.
Where are they? What the heck is this helmet? Your bag as Iridium appears on the mini bat? What? Really?
You know, I miss
Cool.
the Blazer of old. The man who would always make everyone laugh.
Rogue, huh?
Worst of all,
You want some of this? 44 against a 45 rogue? You want some of this? You want some of this? You want some of this?
I'm waiting for Bless Unleashed to drop on PC since that's the MMO I'ma be focusing.
Huh? I don't even have any... Come on.
Not today, lovely. You're the only one.
No? Oh, come on.
Like I do your sister.
please don't. Somebody, please help me.
They're no fun!
Silly witch. Nobody can hear your screaming out here.
You see how I approached that though? I didn't just straight out put damage on him and be ruthless. I kind of like gave him the look. Oh, here we go. Hey!
Mind your own business.
Oh, you're 49. You're red to me. Forget it. Oh, you can't really see. Well, he's didn't want to fight, I guess. There's one level higher. I kind of want to be, you know, honorable about the fight, you know. But sometimes I'm just like, yeah, screw it. I just want to roll you. Like I was with the druid one day.
Call, brother.
Or like
He might lead you to a gank.
me and Dilbo were the other day out here. I'm trying to goad them on, like, come on! They don't want any piece of this. Oh, here we go. Here, 52 pallet? Come on now. There's that rogue. Is it Cave Cat? Caveat? Yeah, I got horsey too.
Corpses. They haven't been eaten.
Listen.
Thinks I'm gonna fight. This is scared. Just this one over here.
Haven't even introduced ourselves.
Going around the long way.
Mine's better.
Come on.
And I'm here.
This one, even though you're way higher than us, is still kind of tentative. Me, I just
Follow his.
I just want to fight. But I don't want to be an asshole about it.
LMAO, your power is too high.
It's not working. He's resisting it.
They were definitely not interested in fighting.
Did you really think the light would bring you down?
This can't be.
You don't have shadow form.
How can you combat
Nope.
death itself?
No, I'm not even. Yeah, I'm not even a
Go
threat
get.
really at this point in Classic, because Priest is such a. It's hard mode when it comes to PvP. But Burning Crusade is a whole, it's flipped 180. It's a different story.
Priest is Dark Lord.
How's it going, Bob? A Bobo. Bobo, right? Yeah.
I am leveling my Shadow Priest.
Oh, are you? Nice.
For TBC.
Yeah. Shadow Priest and TBC, you're gonna love. You're gonna love. The way my style is more of like a heal support. I like to kind of support in BGs.
It's underrated, and I never got to play TBC for real.
Yeah, it is underrated. It was totally underrated. But even back then, a lot of people didn't play Priest, and they didn't know like the changes back then because of how hard it was in Classic WoW. So they didn't really have a lot of Priests back then. So you didn't really see a lot back then, but now you're gonna see a bunch.
So much unexplored, untapped classes.
Yeah.
Kill me or remain dead, you son of a bitch.
And Warrior too. Arguably, Warrior is really OP in Burning Crusade as well.
I no longer serve Kel'Thuzad, nor the Lich King. Thanks to you, my destiny.
And of course, Mage. Mage is always OP, and they're fun to play. Druid, Feral Druid,
Hunter seems crazy in PvP.
Resto Druid's just really good. And Druids are so much fun to play. I'm gonna be leveling one here off stream because I just want it, because we're gonna be a PvP guild mainly, and I know sometimes we're gonna have stream snipers and whatnot, and having a high level Feral Druid will counter all those people who want to stealth around me in my priest form. So I can just log onto my Druid and just come and get rid of them. You gotta be prepared for them stream snipers. Because if I know what we're gonna be doing here with the guild and stuff, right, I was gonna find a safe spot. There was all those alliances there though. We're gonna watch the video. I know we're gonna attract a couple of people who get kind of overboard, kind of more mad than usual, and kind of want to just grief me on stream. Because maybe we happen to truck roll them as a guild rolling by or something. Or maybe one of my members camped them out in the world or something. You gotta be prepared.
I'm here to find out what kind of approach the Alliance is taking towards the Scourge. I can't carry you to tell me.
Alright. Let's get to a safe spot here. Right here, maybe?
I should kill you right where you stand.
But having saved your life,
actually,
with my blood
probably here would be better.
Not disgrace your honor. Your hatred for the Horde
on the dark side of it. I should be good here.
Understandable nonetheless.
Alright, I'm not really watching this. I don't think anyone else is. So let's pull up an old video. Again.
Play some JJJ jams.
Some jams? We'll do that in a bit. So these are some of my old videos from when I ran the guild. My old guild, PvP guild, back like over 10 years ago. I like Weeby Pirates. Weeby Pirates is a good one. So Weeby Pirates was when we took that thing that you would eat and it would turn you into either a ninja or a pirate, and we passed them around to a bunch of the members, and we went PvPing and taking over the Alliance ships, you know, where they dock the ships and stuff like that. We take them over for a night. And that was kind of an event we did a couple of times. And so this video is called We Be Pirates.
You want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
The quality's, you know, 480p. So I apologize if it's, you know, kind of blurry. I'm the goblin so that they could see, discern me from the rest of the group. Because I'm the leader, obviously. And most of them are pirates.
I've seen worse.
Okay. Most old World of Warcraft videos are in 480p. Or 240. So we're waltzing into Theramore Alliance's main city in that area. And that's where you board the Alliance ships. We're making our way. There's so many of us too, I love it. All Reckoning Day. We're just constantly trying to think of creative ways to PvP. Whether it's having battle royals in the Gurubashi arena, or doing duel tournaments, or just going in a group and raiding their raiding Stormwind or Ironforge, taking over the. I love taking over the tram in Ironforge. That's always fun. It never seems to last too long because all they got to do is just zone in, and a whole bunch of them zone in. And they eventually take it over, but still it's fun to take over the underground tram, subway. Take a screenshot sitting in the seats in the tram, you know. It's fun. Fun times. I can't wait to do it again. It's gonna be a blast. I was a warlock back then. Affliction. I got the flight and Griffins on my ass right now. Trying to get away. He's healing me. If I have a warlock, I can't heal myself really. I'm just trying to fear him. And I'm like, telling my guys, come to the docks here. All the guards on me, holy shit. And I'm not even paying attention to them, I'm just like, whatever. Oh, that's because I jumped in the water, that's why.
LOL.
I was putting this spell on them where you put the spell on them and over time it builds up power and then it explodes and it does damage to everybody, including that person. I forget what it was called. It was really overpowered because the damage that it exploded onto everyone was insane damage.
Seed of something?
Yeah, Seed of Corruption. Yep, exactly. That spell is OP. Spam the shit out of that and watch the damage fly.
Loved it.
Yeah, you top damage meters in no time.
Being a pirate is a recipe. Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You
are a pirate.
You are a pirate. We got us a map to lead us to a hidden box that's all locked up with locks.
I always carried fireworks on me.
We'll dig up the box. We know it's full of precious booty. Bust open the locks, and then we'll say hooray!
You are a pirate.
Being a pirate is horrid with me. Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Ahoy in the blast. Diggity fast. Hang the black flag at the end of the mast. You are a pirate.
And we're on the Alliance ship.
We're sailing away. Adventure waits on every shore. We set sail and explore.
But this is the Burning Crusade, so it wasn't as busy as Classic WoW.
Until it's time to drop the anchor, then hang up our coats until we sail again.
Because everybody's out in Outlands, right?
You are a pirate.
Oh, that was our old. I wonder if that site is still around. Oops. Okay, I'll let this play. I love this. I'm actually going to remake this in 1080p and maybe use it as kind of a...
God, so bored. I've already done
It's one of my favorite videos from the old days. It's a promo video for the guild. I'll be back. It's what I used to get people recruited into the guild.
This is boring. I know. Okay.
We always walk into the cities. We wouldn't run. We're letting people know something was about to start. Except Alliance cities. We're running in and we're running straight to the auction house. So that we can destroy the auctioneers. That's the first thing we hit. And then everything else is gravy. The next one I'm going to show, and it's going to be the last one for today, is my bicycle race. When I was the engineer, one of the few engineers who had the Mechanohog motorbike. And what was special about the motorbike mount in the game is it had a sidecar. It was one of the only mounts back then that you could double. Carry a friend in. I think it was... Yeah, other than like an absolutely legendary mount that you would get in a hard raid or something, I think it was the only one that had double.
I wanted that so bad, but never was able to get it.
Yeah, and I made one for my brother too, as a birthday gift. I remember he loved it. He was excited to get that because he was the only level 40 on the server to have one. Because level 40 is when you first are able to get a mount, and he gets to ride a Mechanohog, turning level 40. Like, that's a hell of a gift. So that was an engineer, and getting the parts is hard. You have to do a bunch of crazy shit to get it. Because you gotta make it piece by piece, right? You gotta get a bunch of parts for it. It's crazy.
Here's a tree.
Yeah, that's what my brother had told me back in the day.
Did he just log in?
I don't know, I didn't even see him.
And back then, in the video,
he was like standing there, and then he turns around and just disappears. So he either joined a queue or logged out.
He is the one who bought me the game and got me top play.
Yeah, Anna from Sweden got me to play. We're real good friends, still good friends to this day. Yeah, she got me into it years and years ago. I owe her a lot for that. Alright, so I love bicycle race. Back then, this mount was special because it was before they added the patch that where it dismounted the mount when you took fall damage. Before, when they first came out with it, you couldn't take fall damage. You would just land and not take any fall damage. You just land and ride away in any height. So this video was back then before they ruined it. And what I liked about this video, what I love about it especially, even though all the shit we jumped off and stuff like that, is I'm riding through on my bike as a Horde Warlock. I'm just riding through Stormwind in it, alone. Stormwind's the Alliance main city. It's like the equivalent to Horde's Orgrimmar. And also in this video, I made this video because I was one of the only people to have the bike on the server. So I go out to the Barrens, I go out to the Crossroads, and I would sit on the mailbox, and I'd put a beam of light on me, and I'd advertise my services in the chat, in the general chat, in Barrens chat, saying, you know, pay me this much money, right? And I'll take you from to your quest. I'll drive you to your quest in the special Mechanohog, right? And I get people doing it. Come pick me up. I had them to party. Go get them, pick them up, and take them to where they need. They pay me up front. It was fun. It's a fun little thing to do, you know, when you're bored or whatever. Instead of like fishing, because you're maxed out, you do that. It's fun. I'm an engineer again because I plan to do it again. So, anyway, here it is. World of Warcraft bicycle race. Bicycle, bicycle, bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle. Just note the locations.
XD.
That's my friend Mike when he used to play. And they're my brother's in it. My brother's Kratox the Tauren. There's me and Stormwind. Ding ding! Ding ding! Bicycle! I want to ride my bicycle! This is off Darnassus, the night off starting area. This is with my brother in the side. This is one of the biggest falls in the game. We're both cheering. Oh, and this is off the edge of the world itself, where you fall forever. This is the biggest fall in the game. And there's me doing my services. Those are fun times, man. Alright. Alright. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh. Thief and bandits. I gotta kill these guys. Come on now. I think the thief are the ones who are invisible. And I still have to kill these guys as shadow mages. What? Oh, oh, you're there. What are these guys doing? Coffee maker? And hair lost. What kind of names are those? Coffee maker and hair lost. What? Jesus Christ. Take that. Where's the thief at? Gotta be hiding around here. Thief in a boat. Oh, we got some ore over here. Iron. Shit, I don't have room for that. I don't have room for that noise. Yeah, I do. Nobody needs mystery meat. Alright. Level 44. Can't believe it, I'm almost there. And at this rate, I'll be there in like a week. Well, not at this rate, I'm actually slow right now. Kind of been dicking around tonight. Still managed to get some experience out of it though, which is nice. Oh, you think that's gonna prevent you? I don't think so. One more. Come on. Clicking the button. Are you playing yet, Alex? I should add you. Or have you sent me a request?
Just started.
Okay.
Already sent you one.
Did you? I don't see it. No notifications. Is it?
In game.
What the where? Okay. Friends. Some weird light out there. What's that? That was weird. That was weird. It was like through my curtains. And then I look outside and it looks like it's dark, maybe getting a storm, but I don't think lightning is like acts like that. That was weird. Oh, there you are.
Aliens.
Okay, so you have to add me by my ID, I guess. So it's Defext Live number 1705. Defext Live number 1705. Then I'll see it. Hey friends, what you're doing? Playing with my donger. Oh. Here, I'll cancel for now. There we go. There we go. Boom. There we go. Oh! What are you doing? Yeah, come back here. I need to kill you. Three of 10. I need to kill that many of you? God, why do I gotta be such a murderer? So... Ah, which one is friends again? O. It's O. Level 2. So you're playing mage. Not a bad choice. It's fun to play. You can get away from rogues. If you know. You can even defeat them if you're good. Like Prostitutes was the best mage on the server back then. He said he was gonna come back if they announced the Burning Crusade, but I haven't talked to him since. I'd really like to have him come back and join the guild again. He was quite the character, quite the personality. I'd love to have him back. So, Brian, Prostitutes, aka Prostitutes, if you're watching this,
I hope to make a warrior and a priest too.
Come back, come join Recommended. But he's got a child to take care of, a very delicate child. He was lucky to be alive. I'm sure he'd love to go back. Warrior? Pretty sure Prostitutes was the last person to win our duel tournament, our last ever duel tournament. We had them on cool locations. We held one on one of the floating islands, so we'll probably do that again. Just to relive. One of the floating islands in Nagran was big enough to hold a duel tournament on. But you had to be wary that you wouldn't fall off during your fight. Because if you fall off, you automatically lose because you die, right? Fall to your death. And you forfeit the duel anyways because you get too far. Oh, they're still sitting there. Both AFK. See if I can pull him from being AFK. Stop pulling them away. I thought the noise might make them go, huh? Hair lost and coffee maker. Alright. Time to look for thieves. Oh, there's the thief. No? That's a rope. That's some iron. Why do you do that to me? I don't even know why I have this hippogriff egg. I don't know what it's good for. Pirate footlocker, I can't open it until I have room. Where the heck is this thief? It's a bandit again. All these guys are such a high level. I mean, I'm getting up there too. Oh, this guy. 45, warrior. Contrast his name. Everybody keeping their distance. Another horde out here. 41. A thief? Yeah, there we go. What's this? I can't carry it. Citrine! Sorry. There, it's a bandit. It's a bandit. We need a thief. We need a thief. You feel the love. I try to interact as much as possible with people I run into. Not as much as possible, I mean, depends. But because I'm gonna be a guild leader and I want to present myself in a good way, you know? Because I'm going to be representing, in my mind, a large percentage. Because we're going to be taking a lot of the members. Or the players. We're going to be a large unit. So be ready, Alex. Yes. I know you're ready though. You're very trustworthy.
Oh, I'll be ready.
Yeah, you'll be able to gain their confidence quite quickly. I think you're good with many personalities.
Laughing face, I try.
Because that's what it takes. A lot of it is trying to prevent drama from happening. And it's a good thing that we're not a raiding guild, because a lot of that happens in raiding guilds because they fight over gear and people screwing up. Like when we're PvPing and we die, it's usually never the healer's fault. I know they try the best they can to keep whoever up or themselves up and whatever in the heat of battle. It's kind of shit happens, right? People die. Whereas in raiding, you're trying to keep everybody up. And one mistake is can be monumental in hours spent preparing. Oh, my Crusader bow with the falcon sold. I had a feeling that would sell. Yeah. And you gotta be careful of people who you let into the guild. Can't just like let anyone in. They kinda gotta...
If the tank dies, usually it's his fault,
like,
or at least that's how it is in retail.
Like if we invite someone and as soon as they come in, you see that all the shit's being taken out of the guild bank or whatever. I hope they have limits on that that I can control. But if not, if you see that shit happening before me, just boot them. Don't give them a reason. Boot them. Because you're gonna have the power to recruit and to kick members. You won't have the permission to promote them though. I'll be doing the promoting and I'll be setting ranks. I'm pretty sure it'll be set on the PvP ranking system that they have in place, like the warlord, the high warlord. And then finally officer. There is none of that in PvP, but that'll be officer.
That's cool with me.
To keep it easy and simple for the rest of the members. Easy to know where they stand in the guild. And then the people who are inactive, I change to MIA, and if they're inactive for 15 days, we boot them. Unless they give me an excuse, right? Unless they give me a reason before they go AFK that they're like going on holidays or something. Like a heads up. They're inactive for 15 days, I boot them. Doesn't matter who they are. They can always log in and message me and be like, hey, what's the deal? Nothing personal, man. Just 15-day limit. We want to just keep active members. And with my officers, I highly encourage them to, and Dilbo's really good with it, I think. Oh, that music's kicking in.
Can you use add-ons in Classic?
I believe so, yeah. I highly encourage my officers, my highly ranked, I encourage everyone, but especially them, to be out with the other members, to encourage group. Like, it's a mob mentality is what I want the guild to be. Like, y'all are doing things together. And we're gonna have weekly meetings in voice chat where we go to that rogue leveling place out in Hillsbrad, out here. It's like out here. I forget where it's called, but it's a mansion out here where rogues level. Somewhere out there. I don't know why it's not on the map. I should get the coordinates add-on. That would be helpful.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, well, the thieves. I kind of want to complete that
Defect,
quest.
you checked out Ashes of Creation yet? Smiley face.
Ashes of Creation, that's a League of Legends one, huh? 21! When I was 21! Skateboarding in the skate park! Where the thief at?
Hell no, lol, it's a mo in development. LUL.
Where the thief at? Yeah, made from the League of Legends crew, right? From Riot Gaming. It's their MMO. I think it's gonna be set in like the Riot universe. So if any Riot games, I guess that would be interesting, but that's not really. I don't think it's. Some people are saying WoW killer. Nothing's gonna be a WoW killer. I've been saying that about every. I don't think it's gonna be it. They're too quiet about it.
Nah dude, it's nothing to do with Riot LUL.
Really? They're making one though. And they have some hype behind it. But they're being very quiet about it. It kind of makes me skeptical. What are you hiding? Must be that bad if you're hiding it. I have heard of Ashes Creation, but I'm just getting it mixed up with another one that I can't remember, I guess. 21. This is my favorite song.
Yeah, dude.
What's the song called? Where are the thieves at, man? there's another. There's a Shadow Priest. Looks like me, but a shadow version. I fucking love this game, man. So much nostalgia with me. Yeah, I'm just like, it's nostalgia overload for me. It's like, to me, it's like what an old person would feel like is if they got to like go and like live inside their favorite like old time movie or something. Not just watch it on TV, but like be a part of it. That's what it's like for me. It's so much nostalgia. But I don't get to watch it. I get to live it. Come on now. Can't we just talk this out, lady? I don't really want to do this to you. You got big muscles. Respect your muscles. Did I loot this guy? Must be.
I can't kill
Man, when the Dark Portal drops, there's gonna be so many people on this server. This is the top most populated PvP server in Classic WoW. It's the first server I picked. I usually like to research servers, but I was just like, boom, let's just do this one. Most people on. So that means it's going to be crazy when the Dark Portal drops. It's going to be a lag fuck fest. But the way we're gonna have to do it is there's a dungeon. We're gonna have to do the dungeons. We're gonna have to farm dungeons in order to get leveling done when the portal drops. We're gonna have to do the Hellfire dungeons and have like a pre-group ready to go. I'm hoping to have like some people ready to go just to spam dungeons for a while. Because questing out there is gonna be insane.
Hey man.
What's up, Rhino? How's it going, man? Power. Power. Power.
Power. What's new?
Oh. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. I hate it. I hate moving, I hate all this, the computer going down, having the surge happening and screwing up my computers. That sucks balls.
Like what?
And then, like, at work too. Work is kind of tough at times because I work around a lot of people and a lot of girls. So, like, word gets around, like, rumors, you know, it's like a constant rumor mill there, you know? So if you're, like, look at a place at all at any day,
still streaming,
you know, people are talking or saying or whatever they think about you, and it's kind of hard to deal with at times. Because it starts playing with your mind, you know?
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah. Doing the World of Warcraft journey, man. Can't wait.
Okay.
How you doing, man?
I see.
Oh, stunned him.
I work by myself, thank God. LOL.
Yeah. Yeah, you're lucky. I wish I did. I don't like working at a big team like that.
I'm okay, dude.
It really does a number on my social anxiety. I mean, I'm good with customer service because, I mean, those people, they're there and gone in like a couple minutes. With these people, you see them every day, all day, you know, and you have to learn to live with that. Like, they're like your new family, and it's just kind of weird because, like, these people outside work, I would never socialize with them, and they know that. And I don't know if they know that I know that they know that I know. Never mind. Just a skater punk. Frickin' 40-something-year-old skater punk. And they're like all like these like half-model soccer moms and wannabe, and younger ones are wannabe soccer moms, budding soccer moms, I guess. Just like they would never socialize with me outside work, so it's kind of awkward every day for me. Yep, I skateboard and I play World of Warcraft. I play a lot of games, video games. I know you type of girls just love guys who play video games a lot. It's like the devil to them. Well, not the devil, it's super childish in their eyes. Grow up.
I could never work with people in an office or something that would drive me crazy. Self-employed is the way to go these days.
Yeah, it drives me crazy sometimes, yeah. It really does. And they all like say good morning to you, and there's like frickin' 30 of them. And it's just like, I'm not like a good morning kind of person, so it's just like, ah!
LOL.
Every freaking morning!
LOL.
Alright. It's someone accompanying employees. Cal Sking. Alright, sure. I don't know where the heck he is, but sounds like a big kind of dude. Let's see what I can sell him.
Ah, potential customer.
All these quest items. When can I turn them in? That's the question.
I know what you mean, bro. Long time ago met girl and I told her I paid video games and she's like, video games is not for a little kids, haha.
Yeah, I've dated a couple of girls like that. Didn't last long at all. Just didn't get it, and if you don't get it, I'm like, okay, see ya. I can't do it.
Just be you, bro.
Yeah,
Keeping it moving.
Yeah, I'm
LOL.
Yeah, I can't sacrifice that. It's just, I can't. You're lucky, man. You got a girl who like plays with you, and actually, you know, she does better than you. You want that? Some of that? You want some of that? You thought about it. Come on now. Oh, come on. These guys are all pussies on this server. We're gonna rickroll the shit out of them when we get the guild going. Are you kidding me? We're gonna have this... I mean, I've seen some feisty alliance, though, in defense, but a large majority of them, maybe it's because they just want to level and get ready for Burning Crusade and they just want to be ready for it, but I don't know. A lot of them are really passive. Like I said, I don't like to you know, just attack them on the spot. I kind of like to do like this, kind of let them know, like, hey, let's do it up, kind of like the size up, let's do it up type look.
My girl loves Fortnite, LOL.
But when we get the guild going, I'm gonna encourage my members to kill on sight. Just alliance, just kill. If you feel or need to camp them, I encourage them to camp.
She's got 20 wins
the more
now.
we piss them off, the more they'll remember our guild name. They won't see who that person is specifically, but they will see the guild name for sure. That's what I first notice when someone attacks me. The first thing I see is their guild name before I see their name. So that's what's gonna get our name known and feared, is because we piss the alliance off so much. It's a tactic that we have to employ with the members mentally. We're gonna be vicious, but at the same time fun. Real fun.
My girl not superficial at all.
20 wins? Nice. No, totally not. She's totally cool. Oh, who's this guy? 51? Okay, so we finished the Waste Wander. Okay, we'll turn that in, I guess. That's the Alliance flight path right there. Oh, he's right here.
What's up?
I have never played this game before, lol.
You don't PC game though, right? Some mages, rogues, and assassins. Alright.
Keep it real.
Let's smelt that shit down. One thing I love about this game is it's a real world clock.
How's streaming going for you these
when
days?
it's nighttime in the real world. And when you're on the America server. So yeah. And it goes for your time zone, Rhino. Goes by your exact time zone. So the world clock is the same time as your time. So yeah. Sun's up for the whole day when you're up playing the day, and if you're playing at night, the moon is out. It's pretty neat. I love that. Gives that real immersiveness to the game. Streaming? I mean, I don't really...
I have slowed down.
I don't really... To me, I just try to stream when I can, when I'm feeling up to it. If I'm not in a good mood or I'm not there,
PC gaming, not really.
then I don't bother. But I want to capture the guild leading. I want to capture the guild memories live. I want to be able to create that legacy for myself. In the VODs and stuff that would be out there permanently in high definition. It's gonna be an awesome ride.
Xbox/PlayStation.
Yeah, this is PC game. It's an MMO. It's I came back to it because my brother said that they're releasing, because this is classic WoW. This is the original World of Warcraft in its original form. The very first game. Back 2004 or whatever. And they announced that they're releasing their first expansion, the Burning Crusade. And
looking for a new PC in the future.
And I love the Burning Crusade. It changed. Let me put it this way: the Burning Crusade back in the day, it changed my life. It straight up changed my life. It gave me a lot of confidence in myself. It showed me that I have great leadership skills, but real life doesn't allow me to do that. That's the great thing about World of Warcraft, is you can be a leader. You can be something in the game, something much bigger than in life. And I was able to bring something out in me that I wasn't
like a cool
sure
game.
I had, because real life didn't afford me that chance. Because in real life, I'm the skinny skater boy to everybody. No one takes me seriously. So definitely I'm never a leader in any group, right? in any group that I'm ever a part of, it's always the alpha male or alpha female who takes charge, right? Whereas in this game, I play behind a character. So if you just have leadership qualities as a personality, then it shines through in the game. Especially in a game like World of Warcraft, the original, when being a guild leader meant something. The leader of an army, that's what a guild leader is basically a leader of an army of players. And you accomplish goals together in the game. There's so many things to do in the world. It's very diverse and deep and competitive at the same time. Burning Crusade was the first expansion that came out that made the game truly competitive in a player versus player aspect, and it was the last expansion. It was the first expansion, but the last hardcore experience of an MMO to release at any other time, I think, because the raids were extremely difficult.
Skinny for an old guy, haha.
Dragon! And
good evening.
Good evening. So, the guild that we ran, it had such an impact on some of the members that even 5 years after, up to 5 years after, not running the guild or being away from it, I would still have members try and chase me down and search me out to say, hey, how's it going? How you been? What's this? What happened there? I don't even know what that is. What just happened? Somebody cheered at me. Thank you. Thank you for the applause. So I'm looking forward to doing that again in the game. But better this time around. And enjoy every minute of it. I gotta go to the washroom here. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? I really need to power out another Alderman run. Holy crap. Prowess complete. Booty Bay? Alright, let's go to Booty Bay. And I'll go to the washroom! While we're in flight. How's it going, Dragon? Good to see you, my man! Oh, who's that? Right here.
Speak, friend. Be safe.
Go fly to Ratchet. Oh, I'll be right back.
Good to see you, sir.
So as we're flying here, I'm gonna be back in a bit again. As we're flying here, I always state here, but I love the style of the graphics here, and I love the simplicity of them. Right? If you play something like Guild Wars 2 or whatever, they're much more detailed, and I love them all the same. But I love the simplicity of this. It's just as immersive for me. I've kind of loved a simpler layout, personally, because it's easier to traverse and get around. Also, the playability is usually, like, the experience is usually smoother all around.
Prepping for BC, or are you gonna stick with vanilla?
BC, baby. BC! BC! Yeah! Can't wait. I'm gonna be so emotional when I pass through that dark portal. I'm gonna be, like, I'm gonna be losing it. I'm gonna be losing it before I'm gonna be, like, bawling my eyes out. I can't wait. It's gonna be a lot of just pent-up emotion, feelings, memories, people, friendships I've lost. I mean, I'm already getting choked up right now. I'll be back in a minute.
I can still fondly remember my BC days, Oswell. You okay?
Oh yeah. I wasn't a while ago. A few days ago. But I am fine now. Sometimes you gotta make adjustments, you know?
This game hard?
It can be. Like, if you're fighting in the arenas, the PvP arenas for ranking, trying to climb the ladder, yeah, it's hard. If you're trying to go into the Burning Crusade and attune for defeating Illidan, the endgame boss of the expansion, very difficult. It's hardcore. Like, you have to devote your life to it. You have to, like, work around a schedule with the guild and work towards defeating these bosses every night. That's a grind. but I'm not running a raid guild. We're running a PvP guild, so arenas, battlegrounds. Battlegrounds are a ton of fun. And world PvP. Just destroying alliance and trying to get world battles going. Just generally being mischievous. I'm eating strawberries. Just one for now. You can be all kinds of. The great thing about it is you can be like different. Like I'm an engineer and I have a recipe of things as I level, and I create as I level as I create things. The yellow things are, you know, probably level up. The green means I might level up, maybe not. Gray is I won't level up. Purple is I'm guaranteed to level 1. And I just need the ingredients to make it, but I need to be, you know, I have to have these tools to make it. So I'm an engineer. I make things that are useful in PvP, and also cool things like mounts I can ride, gadgets and such. And I'm a miner, so I can smelt the ore that I mine out in the world from the ores that I find, and I melt them into these things that I can stack up and use for my engineering, or I can sell in the auction house for money, for my in-game currency, which is here, 72 gold I have, which I don't have a lot right now in comparison to other people. But I guess it's average for my level. And I have a bar of spells and stuff. I have my upper bar, which is key bound to my special MMO mouse. It's got the buttons all on the side. This is what I use. And for dungeons,
I've got the same one.
Oh, do you? Corsair? Love Corsair. I'm getting a Corsair keyboard too here soon. When I move. After I move. And this bottom here is my dungeon healing spell list. It's got all my heals right here. My 4 heals. And then I have my heals up here too. Couple here. These are my offensive spells. And these are my decast. I can debuff disease and magic off of myself and off of my teammates. And these are my buffs on me, which I should reset. My shield here that lasts for a while. I don't take any damage until the shield is broken. And then some of my engineering things, like my iron grenade, inflicts 132 to 218 fire damage and stuns targets for 3 seconds in a 3-yard radius. Any damage will break the effect. This one, gnomish cloaking device, gives invisibility for 10 seconds. It can only be used every 60 minutes. 1 hour cooldown. Oh, here's an alliance. He's a dwarf. Dwarf hunter. He is level 34. Anti-Pharaoh, his name is. And the horde is blue here in this town. That's Alliance there, another dwarf. Level 28. Private Bjornsson. Gee, I wonder if he's from Sweden. Alright, so I gotta go to Booty Bay. Let's get on my horsey. I just got my horsey just this week. Level 40. I'm level 44 right now. It took me forever to get to level 40. Level 30 to 40 was a brutal frickin' climb. There's much more quests to do at level 40. Potatoes!
Weird.
It just walks away. Level 12. Yeah, you don't want to be coming on here. And when I run the guild, I'm not going to advertise my stream at all. The only place I'm going to put my stream is in my note. Cuz every player gets in the guild is able to add a note to their little profile when you mouse over their name or whatever, or click on their name in the guild, in the panel. And that's the only, I'll have my link there, that's it. This isn't a guild, this isn't a stream promoting endeavor, you know? I want the experience to be hardcore. Just like the expansion was. It's hardcore. I don't want it to be ruined. Thornus. Melkalando War. You fucking kidding me? I danced with Andy Farrow. I ain't killing him. He ain't gonna attack me. We danced with each other. Right? He's gonna invite me for dinner, maybe.
Open world game. Looks big.
Are you kidding me? It's huge. It's only gonna get bigger with the Burning Crusade. Because they add the Outlands when you pass through the Dark Portal. The Outlands is a whole different experience, man. You want to see a little video that'll hype you the fuck up about Burning Crusade? It's just crazy. I fucking love the video. It gives me goosebumps, the intro of it. I love it so much.
Do you run into players online?
Oh,
I played
yeah.
a holy/disgrade
Hell yeah.
priest through BC back when it just came out.
That's all you do is run into players. I mean, that's all the people that you see is real players. That guy that was the dwarf, that's a real player. He's playing on the Alliance, the enemy side. That's why he's red or yellow, because I can attack him. I can't attack the Horde because I'm on the Horde. The Horde are made of how many races? I don't know.
Okay.
Each side has the same amount of races. So Horde has Tauren, Undead, Orc, Troll.
Trolls, Orcs, Tauren, Undead. Cool.
And then they're going to be adding Blood Elf with the Burning Crusade. And then the Alliance have... It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna eat a strawberry instead. Fuck the Alliance!
Human, dwarf, night elves, and gnomes.
If you roll on a PvP server, you'll learn to say that with passion.
And no one wants to play Alliance since their mounts are horrible.
Especially when you get off of this platform here. Leveling. Look at the dead bodies here. It happens all the time. There's usually a rogue sneaking around, ready to just destroy you and then just jump into water and cancel it out. Frickin', and you can't mount either in this town. They prevent you from mounting in Booty Bay. It's called. You want to see how big the map is, Rhino? This is just where we are in the town. This is the town here, okay? Right here, Booty Bay. This is this area, all here. Okay? My quest is up over here. I gotta go turn it in. I could jump. No, let's take the long way around because I think it's easier. I'm gonna put my shield up. I'm gonna rebuff myself. Just in case.
Sure. Wow.
Okay? So that's just this town, Booty Bay. This is Stranglethorn Vale. The Gurubashi Arena is just over here. Oh no, it's right here, actually. Gurubashi Arena.
Wow.
We're gonna hold battle royals there. PvP battle royals, every man for himself. It's a lot of fun. Because a chest drops at every 3 hours there. A goblin drops a chest with something in it. And what I'll do is I'll give a bit of gold for the one who grabs the chest at a certain time. We're gonna gather at those times. It's like 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock. 9 o'clock, right? Server time? We'll figure it out. So this is the level 30 to 40 leveling area. Pretty much. This is a raid here called, I forget. Zulaman or something. I forget. Something like that. Okay. That's
Zul'Gurub.
Zul'Gurub. And this is Stranglethorn Vale. That's the map we just saw. Okay? That's just that area. Dude. This is the Eastern Kingdoms.
Zul'Aman is from BC.
All these are different level areas. Some of this, a large part of this is Alliance dominated areas. This is their main city, Stormwind, or Ironforge, sorry. This is Undercity. This is Stormwind here. These are two this is the dwarf main city, Ironforge, obviously. It's in a mountain, obviously. Mountain area. It's a leveling area for the dwarves and whatever. Humans. Humans here too. Stormwind. Main city for Alliance. Humans. Undercity. Starting area for the undead, which was me. That's where I started. It was in here, right here, to be specific. So if I zoom in, boom, and I started, I believe, here, in here. No, here.
Have they been updating this game all these years, or is it still the original graphics?
Oh, they have a current game, which is on the expansion called the Shadowlands. But I don't play retail. It's called retail. This is World of Warcraft Classic, and this is the original game in its original form that they released a year and a half ago. And they're going to be releasing the Burning Crusade in the next couple of months or so. And we're just leveling our characters, getting prepared to pass through the Dark Portal into the Outlands. And the Outlands is... well, this is just the Eastern Kingdoms, okay? You think the map is done here? No. We're gonna right-click again. So this is the Eastern Kingdoms. This is Kalimdor. We took a boat from Kalimdor over to the Eastern Kingdoms here to get to Booty Bay. Right? We were on this side of the ocean. This is Kalimdor, right? Barrens is a very popular spot. Very popular leveling spot for any horde. Of any race, really. Agrimar is over here. Or, no. Over here. The main Horde city. Arguably the main Horde city. Right. Troll starting area. Right over here. We've held dual tournaments around this area. Somewhere around here. I think on this island maybe, or something. One of the islands. I think it's it's a Warrior Quest island. It's called something about a warrior doing some sort of Warrior Quest line. And we held a dual tournament, a couple of them there. Anyway, it's huge. And then so when they add the Burning Crusade, there's going to be up top, in between up top north. A whole, well, no, that's Northrend. Sorry, that's Northrend. Sorry, it's the Outlands. It's a whole different it's a whole different world.
Nice.
It's a whole different world in itself, outside of this world. So you can still come back to this world. You can come back and forth. It's through the Dark Portal.
Outlands
right?
are around as big as this.
Yeah, almost as big as this. Yeah, arguably, just kind of bunched together. And the world is beautiful. Let's play that video. Okay? It's a good song, arguably. Let's play a video. Mad Season Show. Burning Crusade. Right here. This is such a wonderful, good, well-made game. Or well-made movie, I mean. Mad Season Show? Okay, if you can get past... If you can get past his monotone sort of tone to his voice, you can sense his passion behind it and how giddy he gets with talking about it. You can clearly tell that he loves the fact that the Burning Crusade is releasing again. You can tell it's his favorite expansion and he loves to make World of Warcraft videos. So if you listen carefully to his monotone voice, you can really feel his giddiness behind it all. And he is really good at editing. As someone who edits, he's really good. He really does a really good job at keeping your eye to the screen and kind of giving you feels. Especially for me, he gives me like goosebumps even at parts of the video. Every time. Because the expansion is so good. Such a good expansion. If you were never there. If you were never there and never experienced it, for the few of us that did, the few millions of us that did. Yeah. Here we go. Ready? We're gonna switch it.
King expansion, Cataclysm, and onwards to where we can fly anywhere we want. I won't say which side of the...
No thanks. Skip ads. I want to watch this actually. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Sorry. Okay, if this doesn't get you hyped up about the Burning Crusade release, nothing will. I'll take it out of theater mode. That better? I love this intro. It captures it so well. I don't know where he gets the footage from, but he does a good job. Karazhan. Chess event.
Who knows what secrets hide in the dark?
Cool man.
One of the raid
The time
bosses.
is now. Leave none standing.
I tried to farm this for that.
I have not come this far to be
for that
stuck.
flying mount.
The future I have planned will not be jeopardized.
The Phoenix,
Now
but I
you
never
will
got
taste
it.
True power.
But that was after. That was in Leash King.
Soon, the heart of your world will beat no more.
This is Illidan, the final boss. You are not prepared.
You are not prepared. The end has come. Let the unraveling of this world commence.
Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, and this is the evolution of World of Warcraft.
This is the Dark Portal
This
right
is
there.
a series where I take a step back and look at how the game has evolved all the way back from its release back in 2004
That's Stormwind.
to what it is today. In this episode, I'd
This
like
is
to
a
talk about
DLC
the
for
first
this game
expansion for
playing
World
now.
of Warcraft, and that's the Burning Crusade.
It's coming up.
The year is 2007, just a little over 2 years since the original release of World of Warcraft.
So it came out in 2007. Okay, this is but this is classic. They released it, over 10 years later, or 10 years later, whatever. They're re-releasing the games in its original form because that's what the players wanted. They wanted to play the original again. And not all these retail expansions that you had to get, right? That ruined the game in a lot of our opinions. We just wanted to play the original for a longer, right? Because when they came out with the Burning Crusade, their first expansion, they only had it for, it was one of the shortest expansions, but it was, their best. But people were whining because it was too hard. It was too hard. Oh, shit. And I'm dead. Right there. Level 60 rogue. Alright.
Have they said how far they are going after BC?
No, but everyone predicts that they'll go up to at least Wrath of the Lich King. But the thing is, you'll be able to have a choice. Lots of choices, actually. A free choice whether to continue your character to the Burning Crusade or to continue on with classic WoW, the original, not the expansion. So they'll give you a choice if you want to just stay on the server as is, or if you want to pass through the Dark Portal. And I'm choosing the Dark Portal. As the days get on and I'm streaming, you'll probably get some new viewers coming in and asking that often. So what are you choosing? You choosing vanilla or are you choosing BC? I got that tonight. Alright. So this is coming out in a couple of months, Burning Crusade, and that's what we're all getting. A lot of us are getting prepared for, getting our characters up maximum level, which is 60 here. But then when Burning Crusade releases, it'll be level 70. Will be the cap, so it'll be 10 more levels that we'll have to level, and then level 70 isn't just the end. You gotta do battlegrounds or do raids to get better gear and better gear, and that's the leveling up, is getting better gear. Right, getting purple gear, right? Getting all your gear to purple, and then getting better purple gear, right? With even better stats, and then maybe if you're lucky, getting a legendary out of a raid or something like that you're a part of. It can be easy, or it can be very difficult. And the Burning Crusade is the most difficult. If you're talking about an endgame raiding, doing endgame dungeons and bosses with an endgame guild, you gotta tool your life around it. It's not easy, and it's hardcore. It's hardcore, and they're turning up the health on the bosses because they think they're gonna be down too fast. Which is true. But wow. Back then some of them were deemed impossible. So yeah. But battlegrounds are always a lot of fun. They're like battlegrounds are fun. I love them. They're like arenas in themselves, but they're Warsong Gulch, just capture the flag. Anyways, I'm getting away blabbing.
Craft. Being the first expansion, people didn't really know what to expect. Due to all of the new features, changes, and the increased level cap, some people said that it would be the downfall of the game. Others were more optimistic, however, eager for the new journey that awaited them. They thought, just like how the original game captivated them, the expansion would only add to that further, and it would be a home run. But what really happened was a grand slam. So without any further delay, let's start episode 2 of the evolution of World of Warcraft,
Grand
Burning
Slam.
Crusade.
He said that
If you're
perfectly.
prepared, that is.
And some of them thought it would be a home run, but what it ended up was becoming a grand slam, and that was well said. Because I couldn't put it any better.
So, as I said, this was the very first expansion. The game overall was doing exceptionally well at this point, and it was starting to become, quote, the MMO. So, an expansion continuing the experience was inevitable. It was announced fairly early on at BlizzCon 2005. The trailer teased that we were going to continue the events that happened in Warcraft 2 and 3. We were going to go through the dark portal that was created by the last Guardian Medivh, and visit the shattered home of the Orcs, Draenor, now known as the Outland. Since its destruction, the Burning Legion returned and are amassing forces for an invasion upon Azeroth, and the focus of the expansion was to thwart their efforts. This portal has caused a lot of problems, hasn't it? I guess it would be too simple if we were able to just destroy the stone structure to stop these end-of-the-world invasions. Oh, hey, wait a second. Anyways, back on subject. The Burning Legion is here, along with the returning villains Illidan Stormrage and Kael'thas Sunstrider, to name just two. So, we're taking the fight to them before it's too late, just like how Khadgar led his expedition through the portal long ago. It was also unveiled that the old world would be getting updates as well. The home of the last Guardian, Karazhan, was sparked to life by the reopening of the Dark Portal, and the mysterious Caverns of Time would open up. In here, you would be able to do dungeons and raids that let you experience events of the past, such as the opening of the Dark Portal in the Black Morass, the battle for Mount Hyjal where you fend off the Eridar demon, Archimonde, and many more. It was with this expansion, I think, was when they really started to ramp up the storytelling and the lore behind the game. They wanted it to be more than just an MMO in the Warcraft universe. They wanted an epic journey from beginning to end, taking you through the story in this huge world that they created. And I think it's where a lot of people started to pay attention to the actual story of the game. But the main course for any expansion isn't the story, but rather the features. Just a ton of new features were introduced. We had 7 new zones in the new continent, the Outland, 2 new races, the Draenei for Alliance and Blood Elves for Horde, with 2 new starter leveling zones for both races, along with matching capital cities.
I've heard of these games, but I was always stuck on console games back in the day.
More raids, the jewel crafting profession, flying mounts, a new battleground, the new arena PvP game mode, hundreds and hundreds of new quests, new reputations, and once again, one amazing experience. The already massive world just got a little bit bigger. So, we have a lot to talk about, to say the least. What I'd like to start off with, though, is something I honestly skimmed past in part 1 of the series, and that's the community. Don't worry, we'll get to the BC stuff soon. I just have to address this quickly since it's too important to be left out. And it was true for the Burning Crusade as well.
The best part of the game.
One of the main things people will bring up that's changed with the game over time is the sense of community and overall social aspects of the game. It was the most prominent in Vanilla and the Burning Crusade, I'd say. The best way to describe it is, well, it felt like a community. You'd be hanging out in your capital city, Ironforge or Orgrimmar, and you would recognize people walking past you. Like, hey, I leveled with that guy a couple weeks back, or I did a dungeon with him. In PvP Battlegrounds, you'd recognize that guy that always tops the charts, and he's in an all-star team pushing for rank 14. Or, you'd run into that one pre-made group that would just steamroll you. You recognized everyone. Popular posters on the forums, guilds that built reputations, that one enchanter that had every pattern, everyone. It was like the Cheers of gaming. It gave you more of an identity, and you felt more in touch with everything. Everyone had a reputation, and because of that, there were consequences to your actions, either positive or negative. There was a reason to wanting to be the best rogue, or not acting like a jerk to everyone. Over time, as the game got cross-realm battlegrounds, cross-realm zoning, the dungeon finder, raid finder, and all of these other tools of convenience, it's an aspect of the game that's pretty much vanished. To prove my point, just go find a dungeon in the group finder. I mentioned this recently in one of my other videos, but it's too relevant to skip, so sorry if this sounds redundant. But nowadays, if you go through a dungeon with the group finder, everything is so face rolled to the point to where there's no communication. If anyone even utters a single word at all, no one even calls you by your name, instead demoting you to your class or role, like pull tank, food mage, keep up rogue, and etc. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't think those tools of convenience such as the dungeon finder and whatnot are bad things. I think it was inevitable to get features like that. The game has to evolve eventually. All I'm saying is that it isn't so black and white, and stuff like that does come at a cost. While convenient, being able to simply queue up for a dungeon with a click of a button and get teleported to the instance with 4 random people takes a lot of interaction out of the game, and that's the key to MMOs. It's that interaction is what makes them special. Massively multiplayer online role-playing game. Back during Vanilla or the Burning Crusade, you had to find the dungeon, chat with your group mates on how to reach it, fight together to even get to the entrance, and then you could start. And the dungeons themselves were much harder, basically requiring that communication and planning. And with the introduction of Heroic Mode in Burning Crusade specifically, it was taken to an extreme. Being this involved and difficult to even set up forced you to work together and
Feared.
You connected with other people, and
Fucking
to make
next
things
level
easier on
piece of
yourself in the
shit.
future, you would add each
He's
other
coming
as
after me.
friends, do more dungeons with each
He's
other,
coming
or
after
maybe
me.
even just normal quests. Eventually, you would join the same guild and meet more people. Like I said, it was a community. Now, with everything being doable with a click of a button, things being so easy and self-explanatory that no communication ever happens aside from being yelled at for screwing up, it's something that's become muddled over time. Your guild is now your community. It's no longer the server, partly due to cross-realm zoning and other aspects. In fact, I have a little exercise for you. Go to your major city in whatever expansion you're watching this video, and go around and note people's names. The next day, at the same time, do the same thing, and again the day after that, and while you're doing this, take note of how many people you recognize from the days before. It's nearly impossible because you're grouped with what seems like 100 different servers. What used to be a recognizable community is now a blurry mess of random people cycled in and cycled out. A new litter
I was
with
pressing
each
the wrong
day.
freaking button.
It's an interesting series of events, I think, and I believe it's one of the main points behind the whole vanilla or Burning Crusade versus current argument that you see so often now. A lot of the time, I think it's not necessarily about the state of the game, but rather the state of the community and how it's been changed by the state of the game. And it's very important when you're talking about how the game has evolved as a whole. So, this community aspect was something that was still true in the Burning Crusade in my opinion, because from what I recollect, the Burning Crusade was basically just vanilla, but with more stuff and more polish.
You're gonna freaking die.
Anyways, now that we got that out of the way,
shit.
let's get into the meat of this video, and those are
Don't
all of
come
the
after
new
me.
features. Remember, I pictured this video to you as if it were
Freaking, that was a
2007,
level
and all of the stuff
freaking.
was new.
It was out of my
So,
range.
let's go
It was,
back in time,
you know,
shall we?
in the red. I shouldn't have been able to defeat that person. Wow, you got some terrible gear. That's hilarious. You probably didn't see it because the screen's so small, but. Oh shit, I gotta get out. I kept that guy alive and almost killed that frickin' mage. I don't know if it was level 60 or what,
is
but
where everyone started.
it
Going
was
through the
red.
dark
It
portal
was
and entering the first
question
zone of
marks
the
to me.
expansion,
Right
the
there,
Hellfire
question marks.
Peninsula.
That's her right there.
This was the first thing that you saw when starting off the
Azura,
expansion, and what a sight it
level
was.
question mark,
In the
no
distance,
mage.
you had the Hellfire Citadel, which Khadgar had besieged long ago.
She left.
A
She
giant
went
pit
flying
lord,
away,
Infernals,
'cause she's a pussy.
Dreadlords, and other demons block your way and are battling it out at the foot of the dark portal. You would see a giant mechanical monstrosity in the distance. As soon as you stepped through that portal and saw what awaited you, you knew you were in for quite the experience.
Alright. Where are we going?
The questing experience itself was pretty good. Just like in vanilla, you had a nice mix of solo and group quests. But I think in general, the quests started to get a little more interesting and more story was being added to them, and there were fewer Kill 10 Boars quests. Although they were still present. Hey, it is an MMO at the end of the day. You gotta have a quest to kill 10 boars. As I mentioned, 7 new zones, and they were all quite varied. You had the scorched lands of the Hellfire Peninsula, the soggy marshlands of Zanger Marsh, the spires of Blade's Edge Mountain, the chaotic and unstable Netherstorm, the lush green Terrakar Forest, the rolling hills of Nagrand, and the demon-infested Shadowmoon Valley. No 2 zones looked the same, which kept things nice and fresh. And it wasn't just in looks, some of them had some unique flair to them. In Hellfire, you have a PvP objective where you capture Colosseums, as well as Zanger Marsh. You also had the Hala PvP area in Nagrand, and so on. Fun little side things to do to take a break from leveling, or just some PvP to do endgame if you didn't feel like Battlegrounds. The new level cap was 70, plus 10 from vanilla. So there wasn't as much leveling just due to there being less levels obviously, but that's pretty much commonplace for expansions I think. If we're talking about unnerfed vanilla, leveling like I mentioned in part 1 could take months. 60 to 70 on average for most people I think was 1, maybe 2 or 3 weeks depending on how much you played of course. And this is true for any expansion, but it was nice to finally progress your character in a way other than gearing. Vanilla had been in release for 26 months at this point, so people were ready to move on and grow their characters. This was when you had the old talent system still, so you had 10 more talent points to add to your characters, along with brand new talents added to each tree. And along with those, new abilities that everyone got. The classes were evolving, and a lot of the problems that were prevalent in vanilla were disappearing. You were starting to see non-warrior tanks and previously unused specs more often. Warlocks became something more than just a support class, Druids became something more than just their innervate spell, and etc.
I want to go to the Badlands.
When you think of an expansion, most people immediately go to the new dungeons,
I want to go to the
raids,
Badlands.
maybe a new class,
I love the
etc.
Badlands.
But something overlooked is class balance, and the Burning Crusade
Maybe I'll
made
get an
great strides
Alderaan.
in that area. Now, it wasn't perfect, and I don't think
What
we'll
time
ever
is it?
achieve perfect balance,
8:30,
but I think
damn.
most people would say that it was a definite improvement over vanilla at least.
Well, I did have an app, so maybe an Alderaan isn't a good idea. Alderman.
Another big aspect was the fact that we were getting 2 new races, the Draenei for Alliance and the Blood Elves for Horde. The Draenei came from another planet called Argus and were originally known as the Eridar. Argus was their home planet, and they were basically driven out, and they were trying to escape the corruption of the Dark Titan,
Alliance
Sargeras,
get the
and the Burning
Draenei
Legion.
class
Their leader
with
is a
the
prophet by the
expansion.
name of Velen, and
But
he
the
was
Horde
led
get
through
the
the
Blood
cosmos
Elf
by other beings called Naru in search of a
race
safe planet
with the
to land
expansion.
on. Actually, initially they landed on Draenor, but they were driven out by the original
With the new
Horde.
leveling area
A
for each
handful
one.
of Eridar boarded a ship called the Exodar and took off again. This time, they crash-landed onto Azeroth and joined the Alliance, naming themselves the Draenei, which means exiled ones in their native language.
And they had capital cities
The
there
Blood
too.
Elves lived in the northern forests of Lordaeron, and were centered around the sacred Sunwell, a font of arcane
But the
energy
Draenei one
created
sucks.
by using a small sample taken from the Well
I
of
do love
Eternity.
healing and tanking with the pally.
In the
in
events
retail
of the Third War,
anyways.
however, 90%
Oh, yeah?
of the population was killed
Yeah,
by
it's pretty
Arthas and the
overpowered.
Scourge army.
They hit like
he
a truck.
used the Sunwell to revive the Lich Kel'Thuzad and forever tainted it, leaving behind
But
a
like
decimated
but like those
population.
classes are very exposed
Their
to
prince,
attack.
Kel'Thas Sunstrider, who was absent at the time, rushed back and named the surviving population Blood Elves, in honor of their fallen comrades. Over time, they became addicted to the energies of the Sunwell, and with that now gone, they became weakened and despondent. Kel'Thas journeyed to the Outland to find a way to save his
Man,
people.
the time when you could
Unfortunately,
spell
though,
steal their
he had
wings.
become addicted to the Burning Legion's fell energy instead, and became a minion of the Eridar demon, Kil'jaeden. He lost the support of most
So
Blood
good.
Elves, and they allied themselves with the Horde and joined them in their assault in the Outland to find some answers, and hopefully a solution to their addiction to magic. I remember it was a pretty controversial thing back in the day. At this point, the Horde had orcs, tauren, undead, and trolls, all very gritty and barbarous races. Blood Elves, on the other hand, were the exact opposite of this, and it didn't sit well with a lot of Horde players. They didn't want their image tarnished, and they wanted the Elves to remain on the Alliance side. Nevertheless, these were the 2 races that we got. Mixed reactions, as I said. Something important to mention though is that with these 2 new races came a big change in balance, and that was the fact that the Alliance could now make Shamans, and the Horde could now make Paladins. Both of these classes had their strengths and weaknesses, and back then, one faction had the edge over the other in certain fights. The Paladin's Blessings versus the Shaman's Totems. All of this was now normalized because both factions could pick them with the Draenei Shaman and the Blood Elf Paladin. Anyways, another big new thing was jewel crafting, the 10th primary profession in the game. This was important not only as another profession, but it was also another way to upgrade your gear and progress your character. This was the introduction of the whole socket and gemming system, and it was a little different initially. Nowadays, it's pretty simplified with only prismatic sockets, but back then you had certain color sockets and certain color gems. And if you matched them up, you got a bonus. So this just added another layer on top of enchanting as a way to fine-tune your gear and make things a little more interesting. A bit of complexity and character customization that's been lost over the years. Another big feature, and what's probably the most controversial thing about the expansion, was the introduction of flying mounts. Once you reached level 70, you could buy training that allowed you to fly anywhere in the Outlands, and you didn't have to ride those wimpy griffins either. There was a faction that allowed you to actually ride dragons, or drakes rather. They were tied behind daily quests and egg collecting, and it was quite the epic thing at the time. I mean, come on, who didn't want to ride a drake as their mount? But, little did Blizzard know at the time, flying in general opened up a huge can of worms that remains open to this day, with Blizzard themselves changing and rechanging their minds if it's a good thing or a bad thing. It was a pretty highly requested feature in vanilla, as you can imagine. Traveling was a journey itself, and people wanted to bypass that so they could get to where they wanted to go quicker. And that was the case with the Outlands at least.
I know if your girlfriend played this game,
the slow flying speed
Rhino,
cost a couple
I don't know
hundred
if you're
gold,
still there.
not including the actual mount cost.
She'd
and the
get
faster
totally
speed
into
was
this
around
game.
5,000 gold with
I know.
discounts at certain
I
reputation
can just tell
levels.
she's the kind of person that would get totally into this game.
It took quite a while to work towards that, and it certainly kept you busy in the gold making scene. The argument was, and still is, while the traveling is easier and it's more convenient, there's that word again, it also comes with downsides. One of many is that it diminishes world PvP. If people can fly everywhere, there's way fewer confrontations that you used to have in vanilla. The old Terran Mill versus South Shore Hub existed because it was one of the first areas where the Horde and Alliance ran into each other on the ground in the same questing area or just on the road. That doesn't happen with flying, and I'd wager that if flying was in vanilla originally, we never would have had that as a PvP hotspot, or at least it wouldn't have been as epic as it was. Another issue people argue is that it makes the world seem smaller. Now, the Outland was pretty small compared to Azeroth, but the fact that you could fly over everything made it seem smaller than it actually was. You have to keep in mind, people were going from grounded in 2 giant continents to flying in a comparatively bite-sized piece of land. It's just another thing to add to the pile of that whole convenience argument. It was a big step, and although you could only fly in Outlands and in Azeroth you remained grounded, it eventually leaked out into the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, Cataclysm, and onwards to where we can fly anywhere we want. I won't say which side of the argument I'm on since I want to remain the neutral messenger and narrator, but as you can tell from all of these points, it was and still is a pretty controversial thing, and it's important to take into account when talking about the evolution of the game. Let's get to the highlight of any expansion, and that's the end game. Let's start with PvP. A new battleground was added in this expansion, the Eye of the Storm. It looked similar visually to one of the zones in the Outlands, the Netherstorm, and it played like a hybrid of the Arathi Basin and Warsong Gulch battlegrounds. You can capture points, or a flag in the middle. It was the 4th battleground of the game, and it was pretty good. At this point, we had 4 in total, with the others being the Warsong Gulch, Arathi Basin, and Altrek Valleys, so it was a good variety at the time. The PvP system at this point was changed as well, away from the old Rank 14 system. In general, if I had to summarize, I'd say that it was more accessible. With the Rank 14 system, you competed with players of your own faction to climb the ranks, and a very small percentage of the population actually maxed it out. It was insanely grindy. I have a buddy who grinded it out back in the day, and he had to throw out his computer chair after he reached it because he had to play it so much. With this new system though, you got your gear based off the new arena system, so let's talk about that. This was probably the biggest thing in the realm of PvP for this expansion. And a little known fact is that it was something that was experimented with back in the alpha of the game before Blizzard instead decided to focus on objective-based PvP. So, at this point, for a while now, it was a huge request to be able to go against other people in even skirmishes, a challenge of skill, teamwork, and let's be honest here, class composition. Arenas became the new endgame for PvP, replacing that rank 14
There's
grind
a lot
fest
to
and
explore.
awarding amazing loot and mounts if you were good enough, that is. This was back when you had actual arena teams that you could name and required charter signatures
If
to
you're
make.
the kind of player,
You
gamer
could have a
that
roster
likes
of
to
players on your
explore,
team and pick and choose the best
in
composition you
RPGs,
have available
these are
and
the
run some
games.
matches. Battlegrounds sort of became seen as minor compared to arenas, and the loot awarded reflected that. If you wanted the best gear, you had to do arenas and be good at them. You could get gear through Battlegrounds,
That's
but
what
it was
originally
typically a tier
got me
behind
attracted.
arena. There were 3 maps initially: the Ring of Trials
I
in
could go
Nagran,
anywhere, really.
the Circle of Blood in the Blade's Edge Mountains, and the Ruins of Lordaeron in the Tearsfall Glades. And those first 2 were actually present in the world too, by the way. Like I said, they tried their best to keep the world PvP scene alive in the face of flying mounts, and you could visit these arenas at any time for some free-for-all PvP action. Each one had a unique design with several areas of line of sight to evade your opponents, so it wasn't just a game of Rochambeau. Positioning was, and still is, key. And keep in mind that this was also back when there weren't any mechanics to limit how long matches went on, so you had skirmishes that would last for hours and hours, and the first team to take a pee break lost. The Battle of the Bladders. Another pretty big thing was the introduction of the resilience stat. PvP in vanilla was known for being a little bursty, you know, just a little bit. Slightly bursty. Resilience was basically a new stat introduced to slow things down a bit, so you had fights that lasted more than 5 seconds. It initially reduced your chance to be crit, and the amount of damage those crits did, and it was later changed to just flat out reduce damage, and was eventually removed entirely in the Draenor expansion, I believe. So, overall, PvP was in a pretty good state instance-wise, but due to flying, world PvP wasn't ideal. It was there. You had battles in the PvP areas I mentioned earlier, such as Hala, and they tried their best to keep it alive, but I think due to flying mainly, you never again saw battles as big as the old Terran Mill versus South Shore Hotspot.
Oh, you do. You do. Trust me. It's not like it was, of course.
When you ask people exactly
yeah.
why the Burning Crusade is their favorite expansion,
You'll see it.
a lot of the time they'll tell you it's because of the endgame PvE. By the time it was all said and done, this expansion held a whopping 16 dungeons and 9 raids. Starting with the dungeons, you had quite the smorgasbord. They were typically grouped up into small hubs and focused on thwarting a specific faction of enemies. The Hellfire Citadel held a selection of dungeons with a Fel Orc theme. These are orcs that were created using the blood of the former ruler of the Outlands, Megtheridon. Illidan overthrew him and used his blood to produce an army of these crazed Fel Orcs to hold the Hellfire Peninsula. Interesting though that there's no female Fel Orcs. I wonder what's up with that. The Citadel held 3 dungeons total: the Hellfire Ramparts, the Blood Furnace, and the Shattered Halls. And it also held a raid called Megtheridon's Lair. This was a single boss encounter, similar to the old Onyxia's Lair in vanilla in a sense. As I said, Megtheridon is the former lord of the Outland and the head honcho pit lord, so a pretty big character here. You also had the Slave Pens, Underbog, and Steam Vault located in the Coilfang Reservoir in the Zangarmarsh zone. Nearby was the Serpent Shrine Cavern raid, which was sort of the home base for all of the Naga in the Outland. So, the raid and all of the dungeons focused on culling that Naga threat and trying to restore order to the area. And over in the Terracart Forest, you have the Akendune, which held 4 dungeons: the Mana Tombs, the Akonite Crypts, Sethic Halls, and the Shadow Labyrinth. The Akendune was a former Draenei holy site, but has since fallen into the hands of the Shadow Council and other beings. In these dungeons, you fought quite the variety of enemies: Ethereals, a new type of enemy introduced with the Burning Crusade, the Burning Legion itself, undead enemies, and the Arakoa also had a presence there. This is a bird-like humanoid race, also new with this expansion. Another dungeon hub was the Tempest Keep in the Netherstorm Zone. This is the throne of the Great Kiltha Sunstrider, who can be found in the Eye Raid. And it also held 3 dungeons: the Botanica, the Arcatraz, and the Mechanar. All 3 having a heavy presence of the Legion, and Blood Elves following the Rogue Prince of Qualthalas. This hub was a little unique because the dungeons were floating high up in the air, and you actually needed a flying mount to enter them, or a warlock, although I believe initially even warlock summons were disabled for the hub. And the last major hub was actually located in the old world in the Caverns of Time. Although in my opinion, the storytelling wasn't in full swing until Wrath, this was when they started to ramp it up to try and explain to players the backstory of the major characters or just big events in the Warcraft universe. Not just through questing like I mentioned earlier, but dungeons as well. The Burning Crusade, I think, was the start of turning the game from kill bosses, get loot, to an epic story with so many different and interesting characters. The RPG part in MMORPG. We had 2 dungeons and 1 raid in this hub. The opening of the Dark Portal where you actually see the last Guardian, Medivh, open the gateway that allowed the orcs to invade from Draenor. A huge event in the franchise's history. And you also have the escape from Durnhold, where you release Thrall from captivity in the Hillsbrad foothills, and you learn some backstory with him as well. The whole Caverns of Time concept is a great tool to show you firsthand the big events in the game's history, and in later expansions, Blizzard would take full advantage of it with instances such as the culling of Stratholme from Wrath, or the Well of Eternity from Cataclysm. And it of course held the raid from the Burning Crusade, the battle for Mount Hyjal, the final scene for the Third War, and the end of the Legion's first invasion on Azeroth. Now, I'll go into more detail with the raids in a bit, but first I'd like to talk about the dungeons a bit more since these are still pretty major. As I mentioned earlier, a new feature was the fact that you can now do something called Heroic Mode for dungeons. As you know, these are basically scaled up versions of normal dungeons that give you better loot, and back then they weren't a joke. Some were even considered impossible unless you had gear from the Karazhan, the lowest tier raid in the Burning Crusade. They required a skilled group with solid coordination and lots of crowd control because some packs were simply too big to tank and AoE down like how it's done nowadays. This provided sort of an endgame for 5-man content for a good while until people started getting geared up from the higher tier raids of course. So, very difficult to clear them, and if you can believe it, very difficult to zone in as well. To enter the Heroic Mode, you used to have to get a key from a reputation associated with the dungeon hub. For the Auchendoun, it was the Lower City faction, for the Hellfire Citadel, it was Honorhold for Alliance and Thrallmore for Horde, and so on for the other dungeons. And to get these keys, you initially needed the Revered level, and every party member had to get them to zone in. So there was a lot of grinding to even zone into the instances, and some required additional keys to even unlock the gate leading to the dungeon. These were usually locked behind long quest chains. All of this is called attunement or keying, and in the Burning Crusade it was legendary. To zone into the Black Temple, you had to attune for Hyjal, but to zone into Hyjal, you had to attune for Serpent Shrine. But to attune for Serpent Shrine, you had to attune for Karazhan, but to attune for that, you had to run the Caverns of Time dungeons.
Look at that.
You also had to do the Eye Raid in the Tempest Keep, and to attune for that, you had to do 4 heroic dungeons, which of course needed those keys, and it goes on and on. And again, every single raid member had to do this to zone in. I made a whole video about this, that's how in-depth and complicated it was. Unbeknownst to a lot of people these days, even the ability to zone into these dungeons or raids is something that they take for granted. And I kind of liked it. You had to do quest chains, grind rep, group with people.
It meant the gear you came out with was like truly unique. It was you were, and
now,
when people saw you,
nothing is ever perfect, and maybe it was just a tad too hardcore. But I think having these long-term goals other than gearing is a key thing for MMOs. So, now that we talked about the attuning for the raids, let's talk about the actual raids. A big change with this expansion was that they were bumped down to 25-man as opposed to 40-man from vanilla. This was done to make things a little easier on guilds in the recruiting realm. Getting 40 people together at a specific time back then was a challenge itself, and if you were to combine it with all of this attuning stuff, it would have been a nightmare. But because of this change, you would also have less room for dead weight. With 40 men, you could maybe get away with having a handful of people who didn't really know what was going on. Maybe a few soccer moms hitting rejuvenation every couple minutes. But with 25, you had less room for that. And for the raids in the Burning Crusade, you had to be on top of your game because some people would argue if you're counting pre-nerfs, the Burning Crusade raids were some of the hardest challenges in the game's history. I don't think it was necessarily the whole raids, but certain bosses within the raids. For the later tiers, there were always one or two bosses that were just insanely difficult to get past, and combine that with the fact that back then, we were all still learning the game in a lot of ways. Compared to now, take away 10 years of experience and mix that in with the Burning Crusade raiding scene, and you're in for some rough boss fights to say the least. Now, something I have to put out here is that I'm sad to say I didn't get too much raiding done with the Burning Crusade. I was one of those people from vanilla who burnt themselves out grinding my skull against the brick walls known as Cthulhu and Kel'Thuzad. So, the Burning Crusade was my off-time expansion. I raided here and there, but I wasn't involved with that hardcore progression like how I was in vanilla. I was on vacation from all of that. I guess you could say I was a filthy casual. That being said though, through research and testimonials from several people who did raid back then, I'll try to paint the most accurate picture that I can. But forgive me if I get some of the details wrong, and feel free to post any corrections in the comments. Something interesting to note here is that these first 5 were actually in the game at the launch of the expansion. Can you believe that? 5 raids right from the start. That's almost twice as much as the whole Warlords of Draenor expansion in its entirety. It's pretty unthinkable these days. The main catch with this though was, as I mentioned, there was heavy attuning tied to these raids, so you couldn't simply zone into anyone you wanted. And with their extreme challenge, you'd pretty much be forced to methodically progress through each tier before moving on to the next. A different style of progression that was more in the power of the players rather than just waiting for Blizzard to release the new raid with a patch. So, let's go to the starting point, and that's the 10-man raid, Karazhan. Starting off a little casual here with just a 10-player limit, which was quite the change from the 40-player norm of vanilla. You did have the old Zul'Gurub and the Runes of AQ, which were 20-man, but that was the bare minimum for the raiding experience in vanilla. Unless you want to count the Blackrock Spire, but at least near the end it felt like a dungeon anyways because people usually ran it with just 5 and split it up into 2 halves. But anyways, back to Karazhan. This was of course the Tower of Medivh, the last guardian and the person responsible for opening the Dark Portal in the first place, as I mentioned earlier, the reason why this expansion exists. So, a deep story in the raid setting itself, and the setting in general was just so unique at the time. At this point, we were used to caverns and dungeons, the typical RPG dungeon crawling experience, and stepping foot into this place was a breath of fresh air. The banquet hall, the opera house, the chess room, the stables, the library, each area gave you something new to see, and the whole theme of the raid was just magnificent. It was so good in fact that it was re-released as a dungeon in the Legion expansion, although luckily the original still exists. Counting all of the optional bosses, there were 12 total, holding memorable fights such as the Shade of Iran and his Flame Wraiths. We also had the Opry event, which were 3 different bosses selected at random. The Riding Hood boss is the source of that DBM sound clip that tells you to run away, if you know what I'm talking about.
Run away, little girl! Run away!
Yeah, that one. We of course had the chess event, which speaks for itself, and the completely optional Nightbane boss, which required you to complete a long quest chain before you could summon him. But he was also required for some attuning, so take the word optional lightly. So overall, just an amazing raid, and to this day, it remains the favorite of many players out there. It was the birth of 10-man raiding, something that was explored further in the next expansion, Wrath. It showed that there was interest in a less hardcore raiding experience, one where you didn't have to coordinate 40 different people, something that you could throw together in 10 minutes. Well, if everyone was attuned anyways. But you can kind of see Blizzard continuing this
Why
mentality
does Twitch
these
not
days
tell
with
me when
Mythic
you
Plus
stream
dungeons,
anymore?
Another challenging endgame experience, scaled down further to 5 players. The next raid on our list is Gruul's Lair, home of Gruul the Dragon Killer. You may remember he earned this name when he impaled the black dragonflight in the area upon spires, something that you saw in the Blade's Edge Mountain zone where the raid was held.
Yeah, that's when
This
I'm
was a
getting
pretty small
tired
raid,
too.
only holding 2 bosses total. The High King Mulgar and his Ogre Council, and Gruul himself. This raid was unique because it was one that didn't require a tuning to enter.
Going
You
good,
could
how
enter
about
by
you?
simply zoning in.
That's
Crazy,
going
huh?
better.
But this raid was pretty good. It wasn't the main event due to its size, but a worthy raid nonetheless. It's cool to see these big lore characters actually in-game and brought to life in the world of Warcraft. An even smaller raid though was Magtheridon's Lair, the single boss Onyxia style raid that I mentioned earlier. As I said, Magtheridon was the big name pit lord. Illidan eventually arrived in the Outland and imprisoned him below the Hellfire Citadel. You can actually get a cool preview of him in the Blood Furnace dungeon where you see him through the floor of the final boss room. So, quite a big character lore-wise, and a cool raid. And once again, you didn't need to get attuned to enter. And next we have our first serious raid for BC, and that was the Serpentine Cavern. I say serious here because Karazhan, as big as it was just 10 man. Gruul's Lair had just 2 bosses, and Magtheridon just 1. The Serpentine Cavern was a standard 25 man, and it held a respectable 6 bosses. This time, the Naga are in the spotlight. Everyone was pretty familiar with them at this point. These are the creatures that used to be night elves and were transformed along with Queen Ashara herself to these fish-like beings. The whole place is filled with Naga, water elementals, sea giants, any aquatic enemy basically. This was the water level of World of Warcraft. For bosses, we had the elemental Hydros the Unstable, the giant lurker below which you had to fish up, the general Fathomlord Carathris and his minions, the sea giant Morogrim Tidewalker, and Leotheris the Blind. This guy is a little out of place, don't you think? The story with him is that he was one of Illidan's demon hunters, and this guy sort of went insane during his training. He was exiled to the Zanger Marsh, where he eventually wandered into the Serpentine Cavern, where he's been kept prisoner ever since. And the final boss was the handmaiden to Ashara herself, Lady Vash. You may recognize this name from the Cataclysm Zone, Vashir, the underwater highborn city. Overall, a really interesting raid, although in terms of difficulty here, we're just getting started. All 4 of these raids were pretty challenging, but they're lacking in a brick wall boss, like Cthulhu for AQ40 or Razorgore the Untamed for Blackwing Lair for a time. Enter the Eye, Tempest Keep. The Tempest Keep is a former Naru fortress in the Netherstorm Zone, now in the hands of Kael'thas Sunstrider, the Prince of the Blood Elves. There are 4 bosses total in the raid, so it's on the small side in that regard. We have the Phoenix, Alar, the Void Reaver, High Astromancer Solarian,
there we go.
And the Prince himself, Kael'thas. The hardest fight in the raid by far was the Prince. He had 5 phases and required extreme coordination from your whole raid. Looking back, mechanics-wise, it was probably one of the most complex fights. I mean, 5 phases is quite a lot, even by today's standards. But a bright side was that you got free legendaries from this fight. And people say Legion ruined legendaries. It turns out that the true casuals were in the Burning Crusade after all. On a serious note though, these had a limited duration and you could only use them in this fight, so they weren't true legendaries. So, it was quite the challenging fight, and not only that, he, along with Lady Vash, were required for the quest to attune you to the next raid, the Battle for Mount Hyjal. 5 more bosses in this one: Rage Winterchill, Anetheron, Khazrogal, Asgalor, and the Eredar demon, Archimand. This is of course the climax to the Third War, and it's a callback to the final mission in Warcraft 3. One of the first raids that was really wide open. It almost felt like a normal zone. Actually, a little fun fact for you is that this was originally planned to be a zone in vanilla.
There we go.
They never finished it, but with a little exploring, you were able to get into it and see what they were cooking. But I think this really shows the possibilities behind the whole time traveling idea with the Caverns of Time, and it's something Blizzard would continue to expand upon. World of Warcraft takes place after a lot of big events, and these caverns allow us to pick and choose key moments in the story to experience, such as the end of the Third War. One of the coolest things introduced in the expansion, I think. next raid was the big one, and that was the Black Temple. Once known as the Temple of Karabor, this now corrupted temple serves as the lair of Illidan Stormrage and his minions. This came with another extensive attuning process that every member had to go through, even requiring high gel attunement to complete. It was the largest raid yet, with 9 bosses total, plenty of demons, fell orcs, naga, a smorgasbord of villains of the Burning Crusade. Plus, they even had a concubine room. I mean, how could you beat that? The final boss was some guy named Illidan Stormrage. I'm not sure if you've heard about him, but he's the one in the cinematics, so he's kind of a big deal. He was the first demon hunter, and he played a big role in defeating the Burning Legion during the Third War. He was quite rash, however, and earned the title the Betrayer after he seemingly defected to the Burning Legion in an attempt to destroy them from within. He was banished by his brother Malfurion, and eventually fled to the Outland where he allied with the Blood Elves and the Broken Draenei. He overthrew Magtheridon and proclaimed himself as the new Lord of the Outland, and ever since has been amassing forces to wipe out the Burning Legion once and for all. That's a very abridged summary, by the way. You should read up on his full story in a wiki since there's much more to it. He dropped the legendary Warglaives of Azeroth, which were mainly used by rogues. This was the 4th official legendary weapon, or 4th and 5th if you want to get technical, I guess. They looked quite, well, legendary.
Yeah, they were cool looking. The Warglaives of Azeroth? One of the coolest looking pieces of gear ever in a game.
Anyways,
in any
the
game.
Next raid on the list was quite the change in scenery, and that's Zul Aman. This was a 10-man raid, just like Karazhan, focusing on the Amani troll tribe, and it was similar in a lot of ways to Zul'Gurub. The bosses were themed after various animals, Nalarak the bear, Akilzan the eagle, and so on, with the end boss is Zul'Jin, the leader of the Amani trolls, who of course is a fairly big lore character in the game, even having a cameo in the Heroes of the Storm MOBA by Blizzard. Another interesting thing about this raid though was that it had a timed event. You had 20 minutes to kill the first 4 bosses before they execute prisoners, and certain ones gave you more time when you killed them. If you were successful, you were awarded with extra loot and even the Amani Warbear mount.
Trying to
a very
find this
unique mount.
quest turn-in.
If I remember correctly, it was the only bear mount at the time. The raid sadly is no longer available in the game, one of the many victims of the Cataclysm expansion with its many remakes. It's now a 5-man dungeon, and you can only get a reskinned version of the bear mount.
Where's the
last raid we have on our list is the Sunwell. I already told you about its backstory, how it was destroyed by Arthas, and so on. As for its role in the Burning Crusade, well, the remnants of the Sunwell have become a target of the Burning Legion.
Where is he?
They want to use its latent powers to summon their commander, Kil'jaeden, also known as the Deceiver. You got a whole new island along with the raid, and a new set of quests to launch an offensive. And we also got another dungeon called the Magister's Terrace, where Kil'thas makes a return. Apparently, from what I heard, his demise in the Eye was merely a setback. But the main focus was still the Sunwell, and with it being the final raid, it was also the most difficult. We had many roadblocks. The bosses were Kalikos, Brutalis, Felmist, the Erdar sisters, Muru, and Kil'jaeden. All of them were extremely challenging, with people often pointing out Muru as being a particular pain in the butt, and it was only after some nerfs that most guilds were able to progress. Kil'jaeden himself also dropped the legendary hunter bow, Thordal the Star's Fury, the first hunter legendary in the game. Overall, an insanely challenging raid, and a fitting
totally the
capstone
hardest
to the
boss
Burning
in that
Crusade
raid.
expansion.
Yeah? I wouldn't know.
And that was the Burning Crusade expansion for World of
wouldn't know.
Warcraft. If I had to summarize it,
I'd
say
did.
it's basically an extension of vanilla. From that old and tired Dead Horse vanilla versus current argument, a big point people bring up is how hardcore vanilla was compared to current WoW. And the Burning Crusade was the only expansion that didn't let up on it. For the most part anyways. Flying is a pretty big counterpoint to that particular argument. But you could say that it was more hardcore in a lot of ways, especially the attuning. The dungeons were even harder if you count heroic mode,
echo. Sorry about
and
that.
the raids were arguably just as hard, if not harder, if you count the pre-nerfs. If you ask someone on the vanilla side of the argument if the Burning Crusade was a good expansion, 99% of the time they'll say yes because it was basically vanilla and just more of it. They'll say they like it because back then, the community was still there due to the absence of cross-realm zoning and grouping. They'll say they liked it because the storytelling and the lore were interesting, and because they had other objectives to grind upon hitting the max level aside from just gearing up, and that those grinds were so hard and time-consuming that it felt like a huge accomplishment. They'll say they liked it because the PvP was in a good spot, and they were actually adding onto it with major features like Arena. And they'll also say they liked it because the class balance was vastly improved over vanilla, where you had more than just warrior tanks or priest healers, and that the challenge both inside and outside of the raids was very high. Or maybe they'll say they liked it because it came at the right time in their lives. Although no expansion rules forever, the Burning Crusade to this day lives on in people's hearts as the prime of World of Warcraft.
By strength it was around as hard as Vyelstraza from BWL.
Kill Jaden was that whole experience was pretty difficult too. The casuals got Gruul's Lair to thank for their gear, because it's the only like casual raid that you know they could do.
So that's it for this episode. I hope you enjoyed it and that I did the expansion justice. I know for a lot of you out there, it's your favorite expansion, so I hope I was able to properly put in words just why people loved it. If you have anything you thought I missed, or just thoughts in general, feel free to share them. Sorry it took so long to make, by the way. The main reason for that is obviously the length of the video, and it's also that I don't want to rush these out. I want to take my time with them so I can make them as good as they can be. And combining that with the fact that at the end of the day, my YouTube channel is just a hobby, so I can't justify spending too much time on it and sacrificing other stuff in my personal life. So, as for the next one, which will of course be Wrath, I don't really have an ETA for you. As some of you may know, it is my favorite expansion, so I look forward to covering that, but it just depends on when I get the free time and when the creative juices start flowing. They release these expansions every 2 years, so maybe one of these episodes a year is a good pace to where I won't fall behind or catch up too quickly. Again, no promises though. Not to pull a Blizzard, but soon, trademark. Regardless, I hope you're enjoying the series thus far, and I'll see you in the next episode of the evolution of World of Warcraft.
Farewell for now, mortals. We hope you enjoyed today's video.
You did a really good job with that.
See you again soon.
Alright. With that said, I am getting off here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So we're almost halfway. Done level 44. We were slow tonight, but I tend to do that when I stream. Off stream, I'm just like focused, and I'm just like kill, kill.
Power.
Oh, Mr. Sinister, hi. Power.
I can't wait to raid the Alliance.
Yep. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Yep. We're gonna be the funnest guild. I'm gonna bring something up here. Right here. Oh my god. That comment right here? I had more fun in that guild than I have in any since. Good times. Right there. I can't wait to bring that back. Better than ever. Alright. I'm out of here. Have a good night. See you later, y'all. Peace.
Night.
Bye.
Later, man. Oh shit, I thought you just got on.